Gamedev is first to the stream.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How is everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone has had an absolutely fantastic weekend so far.
Reed says, my streak remains and art.
I'm very glad to hear that it remains. That is a very terrifying thing to come to that realization that you slept through it and that you were going to miss out on the streak. So I'm glad that you're still here. I'm glad that you still have your streak, and that is very, very kind of Twitch to have allowed you to be able to continue with that. So very nicely done. Very nicely done. Let's see here. Yeah. Hopefully everyone had an absolutely fantastic weekend. So again, like I was saying last week, and I was a little bit confused myself. So I forgot that if you live in a place where if you recognize daylight savings, which I found out apparently that is, I think it was the majority. I think I Googled it like 6 months ago when we ended daylight savings, started daylight savings. I can never remember when like the start and the end is. I never remember. But anyway, so I looked it up, and apparently I think it's it is the minority of planet Earth that actually recognizes daylight savings. I always thought it was the majority of the people, but apparently not. Apparently not. So if you are unfamiliar with daylight savings, yes. So on March 7th, we jump forward an hour, and then sometime in like November or something like that, we roll the clocks back an hour. It helps with time stuff. Anyway, so so if you are wondering why it seems like I am an hour early, that is because we have now sprung forward an hour, and for some reason I was thinking that takes place tonight, not last night. So the whole me talking about I was gonna start early, probably end early, that is not actually gonna be the case. So I am technically starting early if you're not if you live in a place that does not I cannot think of the word, observe daylight savings. Then it may seem a little bit weird for you. But anyway, this is going to be the new streaming schedule is going to be starting now on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. So, so there's that. But we will be going the normal 4 hours tonight, so do not worry. We will still be going till about 12:30 my time, whenever that time is for you. So 4 hours from now is roughly when we'll be ending. So anyway, welcome. I'm glad you're all here. All right. Well, RaZeR and Cameron, it seems like you two were... You were going at it. You were really going. You were going to be going at it at the very beginning, and I'm very glad to see RaZeR. It looks like how funny would that have been if someone else had swooped in and stolen it from both of you? I think that would have been hilarious. Personally, I think it would have been funny. But congratulations on being first RaZeR. Congratulations, Loki. Good evening. Glad you're here. Let's see who else we got here. RaZeR. We got Cameron, who has doubted himself. You should not doubt yourself. That is why. I had my house on it too. Mouse. You had your mouse on it too. It's like, well, maybe that was your problem. Maybe you should not have had your house on it. I sent that right when it hit the time in hopes you'd be distracted by responding. Fair. My streak remains, and art. Yes, we're definitely going to take a look at art. See, Scoiled. Welcome. Glad you're here. I clicked out due to art. Tragic. We're really thinking outside the sphere. No, we're thinking outside the box on this one. Let's see here. Over on YouTube, Mr. Squarepeg says, doing good here. That is absolutely fantastic to hear. If anyone has any fun weekend stories, make sure to drop them in the comments. Chat. That's what you say when you're live. The chat, not the comments. Make sure to let me know. Unless, of course, you're watching this after I have been live. Then let me know in the comments. Anyway, glad you're doing well. Let's see here. We got the Unknown King, Blimp Bosses, says, what's up? I'm also making a game for this jam. That is absolutely fantastic here. Honestly, like, how many people have we had come through here since starting this series for this game jam? I want to say we've had like at least half a dozen people come by just saying that, like, they're also working on the game, and that it's, they're super excited to be working on it. I absolutely love hearing about and seeing anybody else who's also working on this game jam. So if you are also a part of this game jam, thank you for being here first and foremost. And yeah, good luck to you. And hopefully, maybe if you want to stick around and watch, maybe there can be some inspiration here, or maybe you can see this project and be like, oh, I've got this in the bag. If this is what this guy's making, then I'm in the clear. So anyway, yeah, so I'm happy to see you here, and yeah, thank you for stopping by. Nothing else. I appreciate you being here. Jesse says, hi. Hello, Jesse. Welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Did you enjoy the slightly warmer weather today? I know that I did. I was outside for a bit today, and it felt nice. It felt really nice. The Unknown King says, I'm making a horror game of some sort. What type of game are you going to make? I wish that I could have thought of a good horror game. So I'm very excited to see your horror game. Very excited to see it. If you have any links, actually, I don't know if links work on YouTube. Give it a try. See if you can drop a link to either like your itch page or something like that, because I would absolutely love to watch for you in the submissions. So if there's anything you can share, would absolutely love to see it. Let's see here. Let's see here. Just catching up. Tactical Mindscape says, when making a sequel, how do you decide which game? Wait. When making a sequel, how do you decide which game loops must stay the same and which change? That's a tough one. Depending on how public a game is, I would say one of the most important things to do is, if you're making a sequel to a game you've made, take all the player feedback and do not change it. The amount of times that I have gone in to a sequel, like you'll play a game, it's fantastic. Maybe I have some kind of cool, some cool mechanic or whatever, and it's, love it, absolutely fantastic. And then you get to the sequel, and they've either changed that mechanic's completely gone, and it's just like, why? Like, your game was so good with this mechanic, why would you get rid of it? Why? So, I don't know. So anyway, I would say that's probably like one of the most important things is yeah, if you're gonna be making a sequel, make sure to be listening to player feedback, like see what people actually really liked about the game, even if it's something that you're like, I don't want to, like, if it's a feature that you don't want to make again, if it's something you don't want to deal with again, maybe don't make the sequel, because for a lot of people, if there's a specific mechanic or story beat or character that the community as a whole really loves and enjoys, and then if you decide to gut it, to change it, to whatever it is, it's probably not going to go over so well, unless of course you can somehow follow it up with something even better. But you're kind of rolling the dice on a 20, right? You've already rolled your dice, you already rolled a 20, and you're basically rolling the dice again. So if you get feedback, if there's something absolutely fantastic that people like, maybe don't try and make it better. It's a lot of times you're just going to make it worse, and people liked it for a reason. So yeah, that is what I would say. Let's see, the guy on the net over on YouTube says, heck did I do? Whatever, I'm back, deal with it. Well, I don't know if you got the message, but yeah, there was just a lot of aggression, so that is what happened. We'll say this. If you can behave in the YouTube chat, then we can chat about it. But if not, then I may have to ban you on the YouTube chat as well. But if you can behave, then we'll be good. We'll be good. So anyway, that's what happened. There was just a lot of aggression and stuff like that last week. So yeah. But I'm not beyond letting you be good. So let's see here. Tactical Mindscape says, one more question. What about what would absolutely revolutionize the auto chess space right now? I would have not a clue. Mostly because I'm not a huge chess person. I am horrible at it. I've tried to learn a few times. Not good at all. Not good at all. I don't know. I guess maybe off the top of my head, what would revolutionize auto chess right now? Customizable classes. Customizable classes in chess. Different ways you can customize your pieces. Maybe the pawn can only move forward 2 spaces on the first turn, and after that they can only move forward 1 space at a time, and they can only attack diagonally. But hey, maybe there's some kind of class that they can spec into that maybe over time they can start moving 2 spaces all the time, or maybe they can start attacking 2 spaces diagonally ahead or something like that. I don't know. That's the first thing that comes to mind. I don't know if that'd be any good right now, but that's kind of what comes to mind in something that could revolutionize is having chess classes in chess and like different ways you can kind of customize your pieces. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be a good time. The Unknowing King says, what game engine are you going to use? I'm a somewhat skilled game dev, but I only know Roblox programming language. Since Roblox games aren't allowed in the jam, I have to use Gdevelop. Fair. So the engine that I'm using RPG Maker MZ. So a very, very basic engine, but I'm using a lot of JavaScript to try and like customize it a bit, make it a little bit function a little bit different than how you would think an RPG would function. So it's basically just it's my framework that I'm using and then trying to make it feel a bit different, which actually is now reminding me, you did ask what kind of game are you gonna make, and I completely forgot to answer that question. So I'm going to be making a idle clicker game with pet care mechanics, and I'm trying to think of like what else was there. What else did we decide on? It was an idle clicker game with pet care mechanics, and like chicken breeding research mechanics. So there's also been other things that I've been thinking about. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to implement them all. There was a part of me over the weekend that I was like, what if I turn this into like a tower defense game? And then I was like, no, I'm not gonna have time to do that. So we're probably not gonna do a tower defense game, but it would be kind of fun. It would be kind of fun to turn it into a tower defense game. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we're doing. It's a very basic, nothing that crazy kind of a game. Yeah, it's I'm having a good time with it. I'm hoping maybe it will be. Hey, fingers crossed. Obviously, I would love if it got first place, but honestly, I would be happy with 50th even. So anything to get into the game collection, I would be very happy about. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah. So Gdevelop, I've heard some good things about it. I've never personally used it, so you'll have to let me know if it's any good. Gdevelop uses a visual event system instead of typed code. Hey, that's how RPG Maker works. Yeah, it's basically, if you want to create an event, you double click on a space right here, and we'd be like, we want to show text, and we just want to be like, hello world, and then it would show a message box, and it would say hello world, and be like, hey, do you want to have some choices? Be like, show some choices, and be like, hello to you too, or go away. There you go. And then the player has a choice to say one of those 2 things. You could be like, the person will then be like, yay, if you respond with that, and if you said go away, they'd be like, aw. And yeah. So RPG Maker is very basic, but you can do some pretty crazy things once you start implementing, JavaScript and stuff. So, yeah, highly recommend. I'd highly recommend it, especially if you're wanting to learn game development. We have lots of paste here in YouTube land. That's true. Jesse, you've got to be handing out that paste. I feel like not many people over on YouTube, aside from yourself, knows about the paste. So you got to make sure you're handing that out to people. Nice idea. That sounds pretty awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you. For real, that would be sick. Bro, I'm so cooked. As soon as you said chicken breeding mechanics, my mind went to chicken jockey. Maybe we should have some kind of reference to chicken jockey in this game. We're gonna have all sorts of crazy references, so it should be a good time. All right, let's see here. Catching up on Twitch chat. What do we got here? Clicked out due to art. No, we're really thinking outside the sphere due to delay. Also, I drowned my USB keyboard today. How did you drown your keyboard? That makes no sense. And did you put it in rice afterwards? Rice might help it. The Steven says Europe does it round the Europe does it around the end of this month. Oh, okay. So it was just slightly off. Okay, all right. That's kind of fun though. Summer Dev says, fun fact: Australia has daylight savings, but it's at different times. So there's actually 4 different combinations you need to account for throughout the year when converting the times from the US. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. I had no idea. That is absolutely wild. Daylight savings on/off for US and on/off for Australia. Awful stuff. I put you on my calendar. I appreciate that, Cameron. Thank you. I thirst for the first. So do I. Couldn't get it before. Let's see. It is out of this world, which I heard was a sphere. Drop them in the DMs. Also, my game idea works perfectly with outside the box. Just got to replace some of the textures. And there you go. That would be awesome. Started making game UI, slowly but surely making game. I love it. Love to hear it. Links don't. So I think links on Twitch are allowed. I haven't found a way to allow them on YouTube. YouTube is like has crazy filtering stuff going on there. Footlong Icicle, sup? Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Hopefully, you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Cameron says, I will soon see some ads. Those blasted ads. I feel conflicted about questions like this because in regards to sequels, because there's also the chance you can change something a ton for the better and be innovative. That is true, and that's usually where it's a pretty set split, right? And I guess kind of going back to what I said, right? Not every single time, if you were to like make a game, have it be amazing, maybe have some crazy awesome battle mechanics or storyline or something like that, and if you just do the exact same thing on a sequel, obviously you're gonna have some people that are just like they're gonna be upset because they're like, well, he's not being innovative anymore, which whichever. But I almost feel like I would take that, a small group of people being like, whoa, where's the innovation, versus the large group of people that would be like, I played the first one because I absolutely love the battle mechanics, and now you've completely changed them. So yeah, it's whichever way it goes and whichever way is going to be better. But that is true. Sometimes you can roll the dice. You can do even better than you did before. But then you could also make some people upset, and then that's never fun at all. Metroid Prime, and Wind Waker.
Welcome Shader Theory and your 6 amazing audience members.
Shader Theory, thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. How was your stream? How'd things go? Huge shout out. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. That's short out. Shout out. There we go. Holy smokes, if I can freaking type. Huge shout out, Shader Theory. Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate that. Yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully, from the title of the stream, you can see we are working on a game jam for the Bad Ideas Game Jam. So if I pull this up really quickly, so yes, the Bad Ideas Productions Game Jam is going on right now through the end of the month. It is definitely the largest game jam that I've ever participated in. We've got 4,800 people that have joined. It is absolutely wild. So, but fingers crossed, we're going to do well enough. So hopefully your stream went well, though. If you got a raid and run, totally understandable. No worries at all, but I do appreciate that. So thank you so much. And yeah, to anyone new here, this is, again, like I said, it's just a game jam. We're usually working on a different roguelike dungeon crawling RPG. But for the next few weeks, we're going to be working on this game right here, which we're just kind of making like, we're just having fun with it. It's just a simple, very basic pet management idle clicker game with chicken breeding mechanics. Yeah. And maybe other things if we decide to add them. Who knows? Maybe. Metroid Prime and Wind Waker wouldn't exist in a world where game developers directly follow the wishes of the players. That is a good point. That is absolutely fantastic. Pawn promotion, but better? Something like that, yeah. Chess a la that game where the rules are made up as you go. Fairley says, hello. Welcome, Fairley. Welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. And it looks like you've got a 20 stream streak. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for being here. 20 streams in a row. I do appreciate that. Thank you for streaking here. Remember, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in this stream. So thank you. I'll probably use Godot. I'm more familiar with it, especially for 2D. That is fair. I've heard some really good things about Godot. Some Red Dev says I could go for some medium rare taste right now. It's some good stuff. Jesse's got all the good stuff, so, you know. Let's see here. I am Steve. Squad says I gotta go for shopping. Good luck for Game Jam, Moonman. Squad, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. So thank you. Shadow Theory says, hey, Footlong told me to raid, but he's gone. But he's got me crying. Now he's being very mean to me. Can you talk some sense into him? He used to be my boyfriend. Footlong Icicle, come on now. Let's all be nice. Let's all be good to each other. That's what I got. I'm not exactly the best mediator in the world, but I do appreciate the raid. Oh man, I lost most of my viewers texting him. What? Footlong Icicle. Is this true? Tell me it's not true. Let's see here. Free raid. Shadow Theory says, it was good, but then terrible because Footlong ruined my mood. No! I'm sorry. Hopefully things can go better. Hopefully things start going better for you. I hope so. I love him, but he really knows how to confuse me sometimes. Don't confuse me. He's a very good person. From everything that I know about Footlong Icicle, he seems like an absolutely fantastic, awesome individual, gentleman and scholar, from what I've seen. Although, to be fair, I have never been his boyfriend, so I can't really say. can't really say. Shader likes games more than me, reportedly. Oh, well. Fair. That's fair. I mean, but how much, though, Footlong Asshole, do you actually like games? Like, honestly. I did what you asked. You broke me until I couldn't stream anymore. You drill and drill and drill. Sure, I'll raid who you want. You are the most influential person in my life. If you want me to do this by making me feel bad instead of good, I'll let you. It's still better than my family. Yeah. Anyway, all right, well, Loki brings up an absolutely fantastic point. We have got ourselves a giveaway to go into. So, if you remember from last week, we were talking about how absolutely fantastic Loki is, and Loki is going to be giving away a few of his many Steam keys. So, there is a, actually here, okay, all right, there is a, what the freak is it called? There's a channel here. It is the giveaways. Where is it? I can never remember where it is. We just made it. There we go. Game key giveaways. So for anyone who had reacted to this message,
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Axel_Benedict has bought the first position.
Yeah! Look at you go. Look at you go. There we go. First position goes to Axel now, apparently. You can just buy it. It's pay to win. It's pay to win now. Hold up. Anyway, yeah, so there will be a post weekly for you to be able to react to. This one obviously is done and gone. It is crossed out. So anyone who had reacted is now a part of this giveaway wheel. So we are going to spin the wheel and we are going to be giving away a product key. Loki, I can't remember exactly how we had talked about. I know that you said that you have a Google Doc. I can't remember if you said that you were going to be, if we were going to. Now I don't remember. I don't remember what we said.
Thanks for the follow, Shader Theory.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Anyway, so we're gonna spin the wheel. Whoever wins, I will reach out and we'll kind of get things figured out. And I believe the what is going to happen is you will have your choice, and this is the very first. So you'll be able to look through. You will have the entire list to yourself, and you'll be able to pick one key to be able to redeem on Steam. So anyway, without further ado, let us spin the wheel, and then we're going to finish catching up on chat. Then we're going to take a look at art, and yeah, and then it's going to be a good time. We're going to get into game dev stuff. So here we go. We're going to spin the wheel. Let's see what happens, everybody. Cross your fingers if you reacted. Hopefully it is your name. Let's see. Oh, what? SRD has won the very first game key. SRD, congratulations. Very nicely done. Holy smokes. Out of all those names, that is absolutely wild. Congratulations and well done. Very nice. I think I can click remove. I'm gonna leave it there.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Rigged. Summer and F says so.
It's rigged, everybody. I don't see it in the chat because I'm so high up because there's so much chat going on today. But congratulations, SRD. If you are in the chat for some reason saying no, then too bad. Tough luck. Anyway, I'm going to click remove because I believe we're taking off everybody's names and then you have to do it again. So each week you do have to react to the new message. So when you see a new message, come in here. Yeah, just make sure to come in here and react to the message, and then you'll be able to be put on the wheel, and yeah, it'll be absolutely fantastic. So congratulations again, Summer and Dev, for winning that. And yeah, so I will follow up with Loki and you after stream, and we'll kind of figure out how all that's going to work, because I honestly don't remember what it was going to be. So anyway, yeah, fantastic times. So congratulations, very nicely done. Okay, well, let's take a quick look at art, and then we're going to be jumping in to more of the chat. And then we're gonna get into game dev stuff. I swear, it's gonna happen. Of course, I have art. Wait. Oh my gosh, wait. When was this? Okay, so this was still from today. Okay, cool. Spoiler. Oh, of course, I have art. Oh, very nice. Love all the details, especially on the top here. Ooh, the shoulders look fantastic. And the hair. Love the hair. Yeah, it looks beautiful. I also really love that shade of green. That is a really nice green. She's Thalin. She is a cotton girl. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, from the look, I can get it. Also, my desktop currently. What do we got? Hey, that is absolutely fantastic. I love that you are writing while listening to me. I hope that I'm not too distracted. I hope so. We'll see. But yeah, beautiful stuff. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, I'm just gonna rapid fire the chat really quickly, get caught up, and then we should be good to go. Let's see. Don't feel worse about him. It's our relationship, not his problem. Which I can't tell if this is actually real, or if I'm being messed with, or if it is real. If it is real, I'm very sorry. And I hope that everything will go absolutely wonderful soon. I hope so. I hope so. And if you're messing with me, apparently the joke went right over my head. But anyway, I will eat footlong. I have experience. Don't worry. You do you. You do you, some Gamedev. How lovely to hear that from you. He's a fantastic individual, a true, genuine scholar, a genuine, I'm assuming you meaning gentleman and scholar. I'm the crazy one for sure in the relationship. I can BF you though, like with time. Ooh. Hey, sometimes time is the most important thing. Lurk, I wanted this to go well. All he had to tell me is who you were, but instead he got mad at me. No anger, no mad. Some Gamedev says, what? Have a good stream, friend. I will raid again and not be in a bad vibe. That's fair. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening or day, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, thank you. Why is lowercase SRD so big? I was kind of wondering that was it. I think it was the same size. I think it just looked larger because it was just 3 letters. I hope, maybe. I hope that it wasn't rigged in that way. I'll send the winner the link to the doc, and they can pick a game from that list. Thank you so much, Loki. I do appreciate all your work and help in this. So yeah, so some Gamedev, good luck finding a key, because I have been told that there are a lot to choose from. So I hope that it'll be a good choice. I hope you have a good day too. Get some rest. Flowing Icicle says, not that exactly. I might have found somebody who's more up to my likening, the Moonwood. Thank you.
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. Hey, Moon Man, how much longer are you gonna work on the game Jelly? MW9 how much time I have to finish Coup Chaos.
How much? Oh, yes. How much more time? It is going to be probably at least the rest of this week and probably next. Again, I'm hoping that it won't take the entirety of March. But again, it just kind of depends on like how much we actually decide to put on the game. I will be showing off what we have, what I did accomplish over the weekend, and then so there is a little bit more, but it is still going to be a bit of time. So yes, you definitely have time, at least 2 weeks. And then here's the thing: even if I were to submit the game, and then basically as long as it is done before the end of the month, because then I can submit the game, everything can be out of the way and good to go. And then if you then submit a song, make any changes or whatever it is, I can always add the song and then upload that newer version that has the song. So yeah, so even if it takes you, I mean, hopefully it's not the last day of the month, but even if it takes you, until the last couple days of the month, and then I go in and just update the version that I have on there, you're good. You are absolutely fantastic. If I win, it's rigged. Long time no see, Moon Man. Hope you're doing well. Mutation Ivory, it has been a while. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing? How's life? I'm glad, like I said, I love you and only want the best for you. No ulterior. I'm just highly confused right now about how conversation, and I've said fair. Let's see, someone says, no way, please, no way. Congratulations. Let's see here. Don't remove me. I reacted multiple times. I was first to react, so I deserve it. Set up the pog-eating burger chain. Well, I do believe that I think the way we're going to be doing it is there will be a new post that's going to be coming up on sometime soon, probably tomorrow or something like that. There will be a new post that everyone will have to react to. So if you see that post, make sure to go react, and then you can also be put on that wheel to be able to hopefully win a free Steam game next week. It's because they ran in their name, which is like random. So they have 10 plus to randomizers. I knew it. My daily RN Jesus worships have paid off. Let's see, Ivory, you haven't kept your part of the bargain. Ooh. What did I walk into? Oh, wait, are you talking about the wheel? There's games giveaways now. Yes, there's game giveaways now. Because our absolutely fantastic Loki Trickster is absolutely fantastic and wonderful and fantastic. What was my bargain? I don't remember the bargain either. Help me, please. I think everything's good now. I hope. No, welcome back. No bargain was levied. Let's see. I need to fix my font color for my file name. I heard Jelly was activated. Oh, that's true. I was very curious why it said on the game Jelly. I'm not quite sure what you mean, if that was a typo, Axel. But yes, the jellies that will get Axel. That will get Fairly to pop his head and be like, what's going on here? Also, what do you think about my colors for Emacs? Who's Emacs? What's Emacs? I may need a little bit more on that one. Let's see. Monday, a new post. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, Loki. Also doing pretty good. Not now overall up and up. That is fantastic to hear. I'm very glad to hear that. Jam Jelly. All right. So we are now caught up on Twitch chat. Let's see if I can get caught up on YouTube chat, and then we're gonna go over what was accomplished over the weekend. So it's not a ton, but it is some. It is some. A little bit of stuff. All right. Let's see here.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits.
Oh.
Game Jam. Game Jelly. Also, to the community, I have named the first song for this game Scrambled Serenity.
Okay, that way makes way more sense. I was so confused about the whole jelly part. That makes a lot more sense. That it is a Game Jelly, Game Jam. Loki, I realized you were now trying to help me. I thought you were just throwing out random words, and I was like, yeah, jam, jelly. That makes way more sense now. So thank you for your attempted help. That just went right over my head, Loki. And yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Over on YouTube. Yeah, it's been a while since I handed out the paste. That's true. That's true. You've been hoarding all the paste. The Unknown King says, in my opinion, GDevelop is the second easiest game engine to use. Easiest is Scratch. Scratch is very easy. That is true. See, Copycat says, good evening. It's probably going to hit 5K participant by the end of it. That is true. That is wild that it keeps climbing. Because I believe when it started, it was like 4,500. So it's already gained another 300 in the past, what, like 7 days? So yeah, I would not be surprised if as it goes on, like probably by mid-March, we're probably going to be around 5K, which is going to be nuts. Absolutely bizarre. I'll hook you up, SRD. I do think GDevelop is a good one for learning. See, at Jesse, I've seen a few people talk about it in the Bad Idea Discord. Congrats, SRD. I've played around with it for a few small prototypes, and I think it's pretty cool. The Unknown King says, how does bro see my screen? I was writing in my other window and just here. I'm glad you're writing while watching the stream. I hope I'm not just too distracting. The coincidence is crazy. That is absolutely wild that you were also writing. Maybe I was talking to you. Maybe. All right, let's see. And then Fairly says, I'm quiet right now. I'm working on my next little game. I'm very excited to see it. I didn't get to see the rest of your stream. How did the average, I'm trying to think of how to say it without saying Super Mario. How did your game that you were making on Friday go? I didn't catch the end of the stream. Did you get like all the way to the end? Did you make more progress? Like, I need an update. I need an update on that one. All right, everybody, let's jump in here and let's talk Unboxed. So again, like I said, I did make a little bit of progress over the weekend. So yes, let's kind of just quickly go over that. I'm going to see if I can remember exactly everything that I did. So I made it so the box does not automatically spawn anymore. So you do, I'm going to change the wording on here on these boxes, but I did.
Moonman has been super chatted up by Brian Frankfurt. How much to get credited in the game for being a sponsor?
Well, that's a great question, actually. I should probably look into that, shouldn't I? I feel like I should have a special spot in the credits to, because like obviously, you know, in like specifically with Tomb of Versilius, I don't know if anybody wants to necessarily be credited in this game. This is going to be an absolute nightmare of a thing. But with Tomb of Versilius, though, I probably should have like a producers section. It's like obviously we have like the channel rewards points with, you know, everybody who has redeemed channel points to like get their name in the credits for Tomb of Versilius. Yeah, I almost feel like I should have like some kind of like sponsor or producer section in the credits to thank everybody who has like donated any large or significant amount of money. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look into that. But yeah, thank you so much for that $5. I do appreciate that super chat. Thank you. Make sure let's get some 07s in the chat for Bryant. So thank you for that. I do appreciate that. Yo, that UI is so Sigma. How did you do that? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. This UI? That's just JavaScript right there. Blimp Boss's Twinsies. Yeah, just a bit of JavaScript, you know. So anyway, so things that I've done. So I did make it so it no longer just automatically spawns the box, so you do have to click to unlock. I think I'm going to change the wording from like unlock to something else. But anyway, I also added a scroll wheel so that way you don't have to click and drag. You can actually scroll with your scroll wheel. So that's pretty exciting stuff. And then when you do click the box, it will then spawn. And then we can then click, hold, and it'll pop up. And there's the chicken. We have unlocked the Leghorn. And there we go. Let's see here. So we now have, okay, so I think we have the timer working. We are also, I did adjust the currency amounts. So I think what we're going to be doing is things are going to be much cheaper kind of stuff, right? So as you can see here, I'm generating 5 cents per 5 seconds with the chicken. And yeah, and then it's only 25 cents to be able to upgrade the chicken. I have not actually made it so you can upgrade the chicken, but I was making progress there. So there's now a green button that as soon as you can afford it, it goes green. And then if you hover over it, it then highlights. You can click it, and then nothing happens. So there's that. Not exactly exciting. We are going to be taking care of that tonight. So I'm hoping that we can actually get this first chicken 100% of the way there, so you can actually have him just be giving you tons of money, and then we can basically copy all of his stuff onto all these other sections here, and then just like make chicken after chicken after chicken after chicken. We can make as many as we want, and then just copy all the exact same behaviors and mechanics, and yeah, and that should make it much easier to do versus trying to build each one out at the same time. Because then, yeah, because anytime there's going to be an adjustment, I then have to go in and update every single chicken. Anyway, so we're going to be taking care of that, so we will be able to get this going here. One thing, though, that I just remembered that it's kind of like a behind the... It's not exactly anything you would notice, but something that was happening before is if you were to be hovering over something you could click on, and if you were to click and drag, and then if you were to release, it would have purchased the box. But I went in and I made sure that it's detecting now if you click and then drag, it now goes, okay, you've dragged, so allow for you to not buy the box. Although I wonder. Okay, good to know. Although, wait. Okay, so I'm at 154. So if I scroll and then come back down, and I go to 154. Okay, cool. It doesn't actually buy it. Good. Anyway, yeah, so that is what we got. Oh! This is probably like one of the biggest features, and I almost completely forgot to mention it. You can also now pet the chickens. So you can pet the chickens, and their production will be twice. 2x? Their production will be at a 2x speed. So yeah, so if you click and hold and you pet the chickens, they put off little hearts, and then yeah, their speed goes up by 100%. 100%? Yeah, 100%. Goes 2 times faster. So yeah, should be a good time. You can now pet the chickens. So that's exciting stuff. And I think that was about it. The only other thing... oh, excuse me. The only other thing that I kind of worked on, which was, again, very much like behind-the-scenes kind of code stuff, was the way that all of that top UI section links to everything. I did make one tiny change, which should make it a lot easier for me to be able to add more chickens. Because as of right now, you can see we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots for 6 chickens, and I want way more than 6. But if we were to ever add more, the Y position of this image would then get off. And we would then have to go in and adjust literally every single UI element and picture and everything like that. Not fun at all. So basically what I did is I changed the origin point of this image from being center origin to now it is now origined. Its origin is now in the bottom center. And so anytime that I add a new chicken, literally all I have to do is whatever this chicken was, it then becomes the next chicken down, and then I just have to add one above it. So kind of works in a weird reverse of like how you would think it would work, but it'll make it a lot easier to be able to add more chickens over time without me having to go in and tediously adjust things. So anyway, yeah, so that is everything that we got working. I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I did over the weekend. I don't think so. Oh. Anyway, so yeah, so again, like I said, we're going to be getting the upgrade button actually working tonight, and then it should be hopefully a good time. I hope. Fingers crossed. Let's see here. Loki says, if you want a chance to win a key and miss the post, how many games are on the list? Respond with #giveaway and your guess. Boonwood Games, ignore those messages. Closest wins. Oh. Okay. Fair. Fairly says, let's see, that's what I'm working on right now. It's basically done gameplay-wise now. A few things left to do, mostly sound effects. Nice. I got stuck on a bug on stream for far too long, but the stream went well, and I got some good progress. Need the game and video done and out Tuesday, though. Oh, my God. Good luck. I hope that it goes well for you. I believe in you, though. I got my fingers crossed, but I believe in you. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Is that when you need the thing by? I haven't checked to see if you responded to my message, but if that's when you need the thing by, let me know, and I will make sure to get that thing to you. Yeah. Let's see here. Cameron Reap says, Blimboss Twinsies. Cameron Reap, yo, are you the other writer? Does upgrading the chicken cost 25 cents per 5 cent improvements? Is there a formula? I have to know. So basically, yeah, so basically every So just the starting upgrade is going to be 25 cents, and then every time you upgrade, it's going to be slightly more, but you will also be getting slightly more revenue from the chicken. Yeah, so basically, the way that it's working is it's very basic JavaScript that I did to get this to work. So over here in the common events, or I guess not even common events, we come into here, go into the code, come over here, and so as you can see, literally all I'm doing is the variable. So if something is $1, the variable is going to have a value of 100. So it's basically working off of pennies. So then it takes that variable, divides it by 100, and then it just does 2 fixed 2, which basically adds a decimal point 2 in. So $1, 100 would now look like $1, and yeah. And so then if I were to do something like 5, instead of it being $5, it is now 5 cents. So that's all I did. Nothing too crazy. It is still very basic, but basically every single digit in the variable is just basically a penny at this point. So yeah, should be a good time. Let's see here. Skunk Girl says, hello. How's it going, bud? It is going absolutely fantastic. Welcome, Skunk Girl. How you doing? How's your weekend? How'd things go for you? Unboxed in space. Oh my gosh. See, there's so many things that like I feel like we could do with this project. They could just, because I want this project to just be wild, right? Like I don't want this to be grounded in any kind of reality. I just want it to be weird and nuts and crazy. Like, for example, I am very excited to add this chicken to the game. If you haven't seen it yet, I'm going to spoil it, but if we come over here to Unboxed, oh my gosh. So Nick has handed out, created an absolutely fantastic chicken that is going to be in the game, and it is going to be a bucket of chicken. And this is going to be an actual chicken that you can have on your farm that is producing revenue for you, and it will be walking around just like any other of the other chickens are. And yeah. So anyway, so I want to go like just absolutely wild with this thing. And again, that's the other thing that I want to add is the costumes for the chickens. So I want to be able to have you be able to dress up your chickens, each one individually. So like, you know, your leghorn, is that what it's called? The leghorn chicken? Is that what this white one's called? Yes, the leghorn. I want you to be able to come in here and dress up the leghorn. I want there to be glasses, top hats, ties, boots, umbrellas, things like that. And yeah, and I just want it to be just a good, weird, goofy, fun kind of game that you're just like, you don't take seriously, but it's just a good time, I hope. So anyway, so that is another feature that I forgot to mention that we are going to be doing, where you can actually dress up your chickens. And I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do all of that with a bucket of chicken, but it's going to happen in some way, shape, or form. It is going to happen. But anyway, so the reason why I mentioned all that, Unboxed in Space, I feel like it'd be an absolute blast of like a timed event or something like that, where it's like I don't know. And obviously, like, I'm not gonna have time to do all of this for the game jam, but I would love to update it later and add different events, like monthly events, right? Like themed events, holiday events, things like that. So like, I'd have to Google this, right? Because I don't know what month that we landed on the moon, right? But something like that, where it's like I would take whatever month it was that is when, you know, that the first man on the moon was, and then basically that month's event would be Unboxed in Space, and then everything is like space themed for a month, and yeah, and then like in October everything's all spooky. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. LOL after you finish the base game, of course. Exactly. Wait, this game is low-key looking fire. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's a work in progress. You know, we've been at it now for about a week, so slowly but surely getting there. Should be fun, hopefully, once it's all done. And again, like I said, there's like other little things that I want to add to the game that I'm just like, I need to get the base stuff done. Like, I need to get the actual gameplay loop working. And then if we have time, like if by next week we have everything just ready to go and done, and then I have time to go in and like add a few extra things, like, then we'll do that. So, but anyway, yeah, should be a good time. Let's see, what if you added a creepy Easter egg into the game? Kind of like how innocent Mario 3D Land was a creepy ghost hidden behind the goal pole of 4-4. That would be a lot of fun. I'd be down. I'd be 100% down for that. If you're on the Discord, I put a picture of the work in progress I'm working on right now in art. Ooh, yes. It better produce fried eggs or I riot. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious. We could have a devil chicken that produces deviled eggs. That'd be a good time. What program are you using? Let's see. Make the accessorized chickens be randomized and rewards from the eggs. That would be a lot of fun. Here's the thing. I was originally thinking about... So there's different things that I've kind of thought about, right? In terms of like the eggs. One of the ideas was as the chickens produce the eggs, you would kind of like combine them together to try and make different colored eggs, and then those eggs would be like used towards upgrade. But I don't know if we're gonna do that. I actually really like the idea of like having the eggs almost be like chance, right? It's like each chicken, as it produces the eggs, it has a chance to produce a certain type of unlockable cosmetic. And then you just have to crack open the egg, and maybe you get the cosmetic, maybe you don't. It'll be fun. Let's see, I'm using Emacs, like a Pokédex, but a chicken dex, but funnier, a cluckadex or something. I don't know exactly. That would be a lot of fun. That's the other thing too, is I want to have a lot of puns and stuff like that in this game. So oh shoot, I just saw your message. You can try and get it to me tomorrow if possible. If not, we can do it another time. Fair. Well then, yes, I will see what I can get put together and then sent over to you. Yes, 100%. I would love to be a part of it. But again, I know that if you're trying to get this out by Tuesday, we'll see what I can get to you. Summer says, "Oh goodness, I've returned, and there's HUDmaker afoot." True. HUDmaker is the bread and butter of this engine right now, like Foghorn, like that loud chicken, the loud chicken. Exactly. How about a chicken that twirls around, yells "ee-hee," and then moonwalks? Oh, now I see what you're talking about. Ee-hee. Mutation Ivory says, "Pretty exciting." Poltergeist. Oh my gosh, Poultrygeist. I gotta be writing these down. What am I doing with my life? Run notepad. I like how I typed that with caps lock on, so it looks like I'm saying like run notepad. Okay, so we've got okay, so we've obviously the Poultrygeist. Gotta have that one. Have a chicken that twirls around and says ee-hee. I'm not doing it again. So I don't know how we'll just call that the E chicken. And then Brian, what was the other one? So we've got the the Pokédex, the chicken dex, like a cluckodex. And I'm gonna write both of those down. Chicken dex slash cluckodex. I like those ones. I like it. One that runs away from the pointer, scared chicken. Okay, that would actually be really funny. Scared chicken runs from pointer. Because then obviously, we've got like Bucket-O chicken. That one's gonna be in there. But anyway, yeah. So if anyone has any other like weird or funny or punny or whatever ideas for chickens, let me know. Because like obviously, like we will have some like normal chickens in here, right? But I want chickens because like here's the other thing. They could also be like themes for colors, right? Obviously, like trying to avoid any like copyrighted material is probably what we have to do. But any kind of like themed thing, right? So like if we're just thinking like what kind of like punny thing could you do for like a red chicken, right? Or a blue chicken or something like that. So I want 3D chicken. I don't know if I can do that in RPG Maker some random. At least not in this time. Maybe eventually one of these days. A black and white chicken that's labeled vintage chicken. Oh, ooh. Black and white vintage slash retro chicken. There's so many things too that I'm just like I could try and add and change. I want 3D chicken. Okay, no wait. I want picture of IRL chicken that's cut out as a sprite. What do we call it? The realistic chicken? Real life chicken? Cutout of actual chicken. All right, there we go. I'm going to call it the real life chicken for now, but if anyone has any better ideas or some random dev, if you've got a better idea what to call it instead of real life chicken, really chicken. All right, we'll go with the really chicken. Really chicken. Monocle and top hat chicken. Capital clucker. Well, so a top hat and a monocle are things that I do want to put on the chickens. But I do like where you're going with that one. But those probably will be cosmetics that will be added to the chickens. 100% chicken, certified chicken, original chicken. We could just should we just call this guy the original chicken? Hold up. Okay, never mind. I thought his rotation was slowly getting off. I was like, so help me. If there's something wrong with his animation, I was gonna be really sad. Okay, so we got 100% chicken. We've got certified chicken, and we've got original chicken. Let's see, I was at a zoo recently. I could have taken a picture for you, and you could have used. Tragic. I do have a neighbor that actually keeps chickens. I could probably just go over to their house and be like, can I take a picture of your chickens? Chicken between 2 waffles. Well, it's not called a chicken fried waffle. Chicken and waffle. Chicken and oh my, waffle. Here we go. Chicken and waffle. All right, there we go. Popcorn chicken is popcorn with a beak. Popcorn chicken. Just popcorn, but with a beak. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. Chicken fried this waffle. Okay, all right. A chicken that's all ice colored, a frozen chicken. Oh. Frozen chicken. Let's see. Ice covered chicken. I like it. All right, we've got some good ideas. If anyone has any more, be sure to put them in the chat, and then I will hopefully not accidentally not see them. Normal guy in a chicken costume. There we go. Chicken costume. Not custom. Costume. There we go. Guy in a costume. Nope. A swimmer chicken. Chicken breaststroke. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I don't know how I would. I don't have to think about that one. Let's get that written down though. Yes, the chicken breaststroke. Okay. All right. We're gonna sit on those, and then yeah. So if anyone has any punny ideas, let me know, and I'm gonna get them in the game. But for now, let us get this upgrade button working. So let's see here. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if it's gonna be large enough, but the name of this common event. This is you actually being able to pet the chicken. It's called Chicken Lovin'. I should have called it McLovin'. What was I doing with my life? Anyway, okay, so we've got the unlock boxes / upgrade. So this is the actual menu logic itself. So right here is where we're actually going to have the upgrade. So like you can see, it's literally just it's ready to go. It's ready to go. Just put it in a swimmer cap and have it hold a life ring. Oh man, but see, here's the thing though. With any of the chickens, like with their with any kind of like cosmetic things they can put on, some of them I'm like, I would just want to add that just to like be equipped to any chicken. I also don't know if I'd be able to get enough detail for people to know that it was like a swimmer cap. It's like, here's the thing. This is how big the chicken is. They're just this big. 15 by 13 pixels. So maybe, I might be able to. I've got it written down, though, just in case. Chickaboom lays grenades instead of eggs. Oh my gosh, all right, writing that one down. Chickaboom. All right, and again, I say again, I don't know if I actually said this one. All of this completely subject to change / maybe it doesn't make the cut if I don't have time or if I just can't get it quite right. But I still love absolutely all the ideas. When the game gets to the end, allow the player to prestige by releasing foxes into the house, erasing all the chickens. Oh my gosh. I mean, that is something we could do. Basically, the idea was going to be is that when you prestige, you just sell your chickens and then you prestige into the next. We could maybe do something like that. It seems kind of sad, though. Maybe. I'll think about that one. Chicken that is just a shell with legs. The homebody. The homebody. still in egg, but with legs opt out. It's funny. Let's see. we have to have literal Easter eggs, perhaps an Easter bunny placing Easter eggs. That would be a lot of fun. That would be hilarious. I'm going to add that to this other section. So we're going to say Easter bunny leaving eggs. That'd be the perfect event, too, for a game like this. You know, I might just stay all 4 hours. I would be all right with that. I'd be all right if you did. Be very happy if you did. All right, let's jump back in here and let's do this thing. So if you go to upgrade your chicken, so here's what we got to do. So long as your money is greater than or equal to the chicken 1 upgrade cost. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? First of all, we need to say script variable. Crap, what variable would it be? It would be. Well, first of all, we need to decrease the player monies. I don't know why I named it this, but I did. All right, player monies. So we need to say variable player monies. Gamedev, I have a question. How do I control variables with this script? Because obviously, like, I can do v.player monies, and like that's referencing that variable. But like, how do I say to set this variable to something? I don't know if that's in the instructions or not, but like I just thought about that. You assign with equals. Well, yeah, but like, okay, so would I say, yeah, for v.player monies equals 100. So what I say, so say for example, like if I were to say v.player monies equals, and then I could say something like v.player money divided by, I could do like, you know, divided by 50 or something. Like, look, that would work, and it would set player money to be, or would I just say player money divided by 50? Yes, that will work. Okay, that will work, but should I literally just say v.player monies divided by 50? I feel like I was overcomplicating things. The first one? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so v.player money equals v.player money divided by 50. Okay. See, that's the way that it works with like the regular JavaScript expressions. I just wanted to make sure that is how I was supposed to do it. So anyway, okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. We have literal Easter eggs. Use an operator like equals. You had it right the first time. Yeah, well, so here's the thing. I know how to like, I know how to adjust variables normally. So normally with RPG Maker, you'd have to write out, you know, so game variables dot set value. And then I would say something, oh my gosh. And I would say something like, you know, variable 11, set it to equal to game variables dot value 11 divided by 50. So that is normally how you would have to write that out with like the usual terminology for RPG Maker, right? So game variables dot set value variable 11, set it to equal variable 11 divided by 50. So using this script, it makes it so I don't have to type out the full, you know, this whole thing here, but I also don't have to remember the ID. I can just type out the name of the variable that I set. It's absolutely fantastic. But this is the first time that I have tried to actually change any variables with it. I've just been checking variables up until this point. So, yeah. Good to know. Good to know. But if that's confusing, you should stick with what you know. Oh, you're good. I just wanted to make sure that I was doing it correctly. I think the one you have normally is easier to read. I like this one, though. I like it. It's a good time. See, wait, can he use /equals? I don't know. Could I? Could I do /equals 50? I don't know. I'm not as experienced as some. Let's see, having the full code and not the shorthand is nice for readability. I mean, that's fair. Either way. I'm good either way. Okay, cool. Well then, let's do this then. So basically what we need to do is we need to say, so the player monies equals Okay, yeah. Player monies equals player monies minus, and now we need, it is the, what variable is it? It's the chicken one upgrade cost. Yep. Cool. And then we need to say v dot, I believe this would be chicken one level. Never, I cannot remember what I named these variables. Chicken one level, yes, chicken one level is going to, wait, back to the old Moonwood tricks. I think the one you have is normally easy to read. So if I just do that, so v.chicken1 level plus plus, will that just add 1 to it? Yes, okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it was just incremented by 1. All right, cool. Okay, so we remove the money from the player's money. Yes, that will add 1 to it. Sweet, awesome, good to know. Semicolon. Oh yes, yeah. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing anything. I feel like there's nothing worse than like when I'm doing something and I'm doing something wrong and then someone's trying to correct me and then I like accidentally skip over the message. I hope that I don't. None of the semicolons are necessary in JavaScript. What? What? You telling me I've been adding semicolons this whole time and they weren't necessary? Not skipping messages, he says. I'm doing better, all right? You have to admit, I am doing better. Sometimes. Occasionally. Ooh. See, normally you'd see a green screen behind me. You can't even see through this cup. See, my OCD makes it necessary. I think that's why I've been adding them, probably. But you're right. Scroll up. No. See, Loki, you misunderstand me. I was just saving the best for last. The chick that is just a shell and legs is Sheldon from US Acres. US Acres. Sheldon. Oh! I recognize that guy. Should we just call him Sheldon? That would actually be really funny. Probably copyright infringement. Maybe I can't call him Sheldon. Dang it. We'll figure something out. Anyway, in fact, there's a lot of people that will fight you if you use them. It's up to your style. People give me crap for using semicolons in Godot's language because they're also unnecessary. I mean, if they're not breaking anything, there's no harm. No harm, no foul. I think I still have the record for most skip messages. It's from Garfield and Friends. I did figure that out. I had to Google it because I could not remember. But yes, I did remember that. Skip messages, though, I don't know, Jesse. I don't know. I've forgotten a lot of Loki's messages. Like, a lot. If you're still up for questions, what academic text have you read regarding game design? Not code, but games. That is an absolutely fantastic question. The answer is 0. I have watched a lot of documentaries, if that will mean anything. Honestly, my background in terms of like being able to make a game, I would say is just that I have been playing games for about 31 years now, 31 years, and I kind of rely on that when going out to, figure out how to make a game. So, how many games have you played? Many. Too many, actually. A lot. Especially back in the day when they were actually good, so, Do any stand out in your memory? None that I could name off the top of my head. I have watched a lot of, I absolutely love watching, like, behind-the-scenes and documentaries, mostly up on YouTube, of, like Blizzard making, making Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Warcraft, StarCraft. I absolutely love those behind-the-scenes kind of things there. I've also watched, I'm trying to remember if it wasn't a TED Talk. was something else like that, but more for like presenting research and papers on Gamedev, and I cannot remember what the platform is. But basically, the lead dev of the original Diablo gave like this hour-long presentation about how they tackled, you know, all like the isometric view and like how to calculate everything and how to make it actually look good. Yeah. So I absolutely love watching things like that, behind the scenes stuff, mostly just because I'm like, holy crap, these are just normal, regular, everyday people that just love games and they wanted to make games. And that, to me anyway, is more inspiring than sitting down and being like, all right, here's how you properly do this thing. Just because like I'm not a very academic person, if I'm being completely honest. I mean, I dropped out of college, right? Like I went for a couple of years and I'm like, this is not for me. I mean, mostly matters that like, you know, I wanted to change my major and I was like, I'm already halfway through. I'm not changing my major. Screw this. But yeah. So not exactly a studious academic, if you would say, in so many words. And yeah. So basically, I love watching people's passion for making video games. And honestly, that's what I try and hopefully, you know, get across here in these streams, is like just showing that passion and being like, if you're passionate too, like, look, I'm just a regular, ordinary person who just works at, you know, I work a 9 to 5. I'm a husband, I'm a father, and I don't have all day to sit here and work on games. But in the time that I do, I absolutely love coming on here, chatting with everybody, making games, making coding mistakes, and just brainstorming ideas, throwing things on the wall, see what sticks. And it's a good time. So, and if that can help inspire someone to be like, oh, you know, I also only have maybe a couple hours a week, and you know, maybe I can also make something too. So that's my ultimate goal. What is your favorite video game? Oh, I would say probably the game that if I were to be trapped in a room for 6 months and it was like, you can play one game, that is it, what are you playing? I would probably say 7 Days to Die. Like 7 Days to Die, I would say, is probably the game that I could play for the longest stretch of time without getting bored. Like, obviously, you know, Warcraft, Diablo, StarCraft, like all absolutely fantastic games. And, you know, obviously newer games as well. I could sit there, I could play them for hours. Like, I could probably play Diablo 2 start to finish and not stop at all and be 100% happy and satisfied. But the game will eventually end and I'll be like, cool. Do I start a new character? What do I do? I'm just going through. And so, yeah. So anyway, so as much as I love those games, I would probably say like my favorite game of all time, I would have to say is probably 7 Days to Die. Like, absolutely love it. Yeah. That's mine anyway. That's mine. People give me crap. Oh wait, I already read that one. Documentaries or video games. Oh wait, do any stand out to you in memory? Documentaries or video games? Yeah, honestly, a lot of like the games from like the late 90s, early 2000s, hearing about those kinds of games, like how people made them, even like the early 90s. Back when I would say that like game development was more of like the wild west, right? Where it's just like, just if you can think it and you can program it, like you can do it kind of a thing. There were a lot less safeguards, you know, people were just kind of hoping like whatever they make would stick. That is just, I love going back and like just like listening to developers break down their work and everything they did there. So yeah, stuff like that I absolutely love hearing about and looking at. Let's see, Sonic the Fox says, hello, nice to see you again. I hope you're well. Welcome back. Glad you're here. Yeah, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing? How was your weekend? I make games all the time on Game Maker because I just wanted to make games out of a love for them. Made a side-scrolling 2D Mario Kart game that was fully complete with 2-player battle races, GP, etc. Holy smokes, that is incredible. Loved it, miss it, don't have it anymore. I hate when that happens. I hate it when things like that go missing because you just don't have good backups. Had a Diablo 3's cash auction house land for you. Horrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. I love the idea, right? I love the idea of having an auction house where if someone finds something and it isn't great for them, but it's an amazing item that you can put it up in an auction house and people can like basically, you know, people can like auction on the item. I think it's an absolutely fantastic idea. I feel like the execution was not good though. And, you know, obviously with the way the world is, with the way the people are, obviously there's going to be people who somehow game the system and cheat the system and just cause all sorts of issues for everybody. So yeah, kind of sucks, but oh well. Paid for my copy of the game. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I'm writing a video about STS 1 and 2. Oh, excuse me. Say the same and why it was such a powerful decision. I'm using the D2 to D3 as my antithesis. Ooh, yes. Yeah. I would say that is an absolutely fantastic antithesis. Yeah, like 1 to 2, obviously like 1 is way better than 2. 2 is way better than 1, but 1 is still amazing. But then yeah, 2 to 3, STS Slay the Spire. Gotcha. I was like I was thinking it through in my head. I was like, what would STS be? Slay the Spire. Yes, I love it. Civ is free for redeem on Luna/Epic now if you have Prime. I have written 276 words right now. Oh my, that's a lot of words. And I had no idea that Civ was free. I'm gonna have to go take a look at that. Okay, all right, so yes, we need to reduce your money, increase the chicken level, and then we need to say variable dot chicken 1. I guess it'd be the upgrade cost is going to equal the upgrade cost. Let's see, what are we looking at? So let's just say, for example, so if the upgrade cost is 0.25 cents, what if we say like times 1.01? 0.05? I feel like that's decent. Yeah, so we could just say times 1.05. Yeah. Okay, so your money goes down, level goes up, upgrade cost for the chicken goes up. Let's see what happens. To unlock chicken, let's pet him to get a little bit more money a little bit faster. 5 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, 20. I probably could just give myself some money, but oh well. 25. Okay, so then if I upgrade this, we should see a problem. Okay, chicken 1 upgrade cost is not defined. Ooh, I think that's my bad. Hey, look at that. Minus B dot. Dang it. Just that one little thing. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to come in here and we're going to say control variables, set player money. Let's just set it to $1. You start with $1. Cool. Good enough. Oh, excuse me. Favorite genre is RPG, so it's why I'm waiting to do it's why I'm wanting to do the thing that I want to make my book as an RPG in RPG Maker VX Ace or XP. Like I mentioned in the last stream, hopefully it will be good. Yeah, I would say so, because here's the thing, and I know that I've talked about this on stream before, but I would say like the key to making a good game, you've got a triangle, right? So basically you've got 3 points, and you need to have at least 2 of those points in your game to like have a better chance of being good. Obviously, if you just have 1, you still have a chance, but there's less of a chance. So the 3 points are going to be good story / characters, good graphics, or like some really fun mechanic or like gimmick. Like it just has like making it fun, essentially, right? And as long as you have at least 2 of those things, I feel like it's going to be a good game. And so if you have a great story with like great characters, having that is already going to give you 1 of those points on the graph. And then at that point, either having it look good, or having it be fun is going to be it's going to put the chance of it becoming a much more talked about and played game is having at least 2 of those on that list is, I feel like, one of the most important things. I almost feel like there's usually, if you have all 3, one of them is usually lacking, essentially. So anyway, if you've got great story and great characters, I think you've got a good shot. Thing is, I always had issues with was going back into a room and story events repeating when I went back into the room, no matter what I did, would be the hardest hurdle for me, as backtracking will happen. Yeah, and honestly, like, so the best way to handle that, and I'm actually, so funny enough, I'm actually making a tutorial video on how to do this in JavaScript. You don't necessarily have to do it in JavaScript. But basically, so let me, I minimize this. Okay, it actually, good. So basically, the way in RPG Maker, what you want to do when you are having dialogue and stuff like that, and you are progressing events and things like that, the best thing I'm going to say to do is use variables to progress events and things like that. Because if you just have an event here and you've got your dialogue here, and maybe the player makes a choice, yada yada yada, yes or no, player makes their choice, and then and the event responds in some way, shape, or form, and then if you say no or whatever, then they respond in a different way, yada yada yada. You can click OK, your event is there, cool, great. And maybe the player will come in here, they'll talk to that event, and they'll make their choice, and the event will respond, and then the player will leave the room. And they're like, whatever. But then if they ever come back and try to talk to that person again, it's going to be the exact same dialogue, like the exact same dialogue as it was before. So what you want to do at that point is, as you're going along with the dialogue, use variables. And so basically you can say, so if you say yes, they respond in some way, shape, or form. And then what you're going to want to do is have some variable you have in here, maybe called, I don't know, green-haired guy, right? And so green-haired guy, this is now his variable. And everything in here, so you then, you'd say set it to 1. So now you have this variable that has the value of 1. Or if you say no, it now has a value of 2. And then what you need to do is you need to create a new event page and just say, hey, if this variable is equal to 1, and then make some kind of comment, player said yes. And that way you know that this is now the page that if the player said yes. So now you can have completely different things in here. So you can say, if the player said yes, then and if you go talk to the person again, maybe they'd say something like, they're just like, yeah, of course. Yeah, you already said yes. Cool. Thank you for that. And then maybe you have another one where if it's equal to 2, this is now if the player said no. And then you can come in here and maybe you can have them be all upset and be like, why'd you tell me no? Grr. And they're all upset and angry at you. And maybe you could even add some option to, be able to resolve the issue. Maybe open up for the player to make another choice again and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean that. That's my bad. My apologies. I didn't mean to say that. Yes, of course I will. And then you can come in here and be like, okay, cool. Now set green-haired guy to equal 1 because the player has now said yes and now goes back over here. And then, hey, if you wanted to, if you say no, the person gets even more mad, angry, furious, and now set the variable to equal 3. And now you have another page that now has the value of 3. And, player said no, but twice. And now this person's really mad and, doesn't want to talk to you, or maybe he'll want to fight you or something like that. So that is what I would highly recommend if you want to have a semi-complicated NPC with a lot of branching dialogue and options, is utilize variables. Like, you can use switches, but then you're going to have to change a switch every single time there's something new that's happening, and you're going to end up with a lot of switches. But if you just are using variables, you can use a singular variable for this event, and then you can just increase that number as much or as little as you need. Something you do need to keep in mind, though, because the way that RPG Maker works, especially with the variables as page conditions, is you can see this little icon right here. So basically this icon means greater than or equal to. So basically what that means is if the variable is greater than or equal to 1, be here. If it's greater than or equal to 2, be here. And so say, for example, if I were to, say set this to be equal to 2, and then if I came over here and I created a new page and I set this one to be greater than or equal to 2, it would jump over this page number 3 and it would go straight to page number 5. Because RPG Maker is always wanting to go as far right on like the pages of the events as possible. And so if you ever have an overlapping condition, it will always go to the furthest over page, the furthest over to the right. So you do want to make sure the conditions are all set up correctly. I do wish that there was like an actual drop down here. It would be absolutely fantastic if it was not just by default greater than or equal to. Like if you could actually just say equal to, less than, not equal to, whatever it is. Yeah. So anyway, there's my 2 cents on how to kind of best handle dialogue. And if you don't want to deal with a whole bunch of pages, what you can do is you can set up conditions in here. So there's this thing called flow control, and all of this is in RPG Maker 2000, 2003, XP, VX, VX Ace, MV, and MZ. It is in all of them. So do not think that just because I'm showing this here that you wouldn't be able to do any of this, because it will be in all of the RPG Makers. But I'm like 99% sure it should be in 2000. Anyway, you can come in here and there's this thing called conditional branch, right? So if you come in here, you can say if the variable green-haired guy is equal to 1, and then or I guess you would say if it's equal to 0, and then if it's equal to 1, if it's equal to 2, and then you'd want to add the notes, be like player hasn't talked yet. That way you know anything in here, in this blue section here, is going to be what the person says if the player has not talked. So, so you take all of this, throw it in there, have that happen, and then one thing to make sure you do this, is if you are doing it this way, so you have everything on one page instead of multiple pages, what you want to do is once you get to the end of whatever dialogue, whatever anything is going on, at the very end,
make sure to come in here and say exit event processing. Because if you do not, and if you then jump into adding to this variable,
Cameron Reap just redeemed Streech.
Well. I suppose we're gonna have to.
Do some stretching. But anyway, yeah, so then make sure you say exit event processing.
Cameron Reap wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
We have the trifecta coming up. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Cameron Reap wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Awesome. Yes, absolutely. But anyway, yeah, so then at that point, you can then, anything that you would have had over in this page, you can then take that, cut it, and then put it over here. And then anything you had in this page, you could cut it and put it over here. And then that way you can have as many branching paths as you want, where, it's just basing it off of what the variable is currently equal. So, yeah, there we go. Hopefully that's helpful for you. I hope. Again, like it just kind of takes getting used to and just working on it and doing it like a couple times. Then you kind of get used to it and you're like, okay, yep, this is how I got to do it. And yeah, and then it's great. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, let's do some stretching and some bicep curls and some chest benders, and then we're going to get started. So let's crank the jams and we're going to jump into that. So here we go. All right. I just ran over my backpack. Here we go. 10 on the clock, count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And now, time for the creaky rocking chair, aka chest bending. Here we go. 10 on the clock, count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, all right. And now for the good one, the stretch. Ooh, let's go to the right. Here we go. And then to the left. And bring it back now, y'all. Oh, that feels good. Oh, thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that. Whew. That felt good. Whew. Okay. All right. Whew. The petition for #art writing in Discord. Ooh. Maybe do something like that. At some Gamedev, check your Discord messages. It is the quartet, mind you. I mean, I guess if you redeem the voice of God, then it technically is. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, had issues. Hurl for me. Backtracking will happen. So that is where I messed up. I was wondering where I got mixed up. Well, hopefully it will be useful for you. I hope. If not, totally fair, totally fine. No worries at all. So yeah, Skull Girl says, hello, I'm working on art while listening. Also, drawing is hard. Drawing is very difficult. Very, very difficult. But I believe in you. You got this. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm very excited to see what you draw. Let's see. Well, thing is, the NPC had a cutscene when you enter the room. He either leaves or joins the party. I forgot. I leave the room or slept in a bed. I forgot exactly what the cutscenes would play again. The NPC is in a different spot. Therefore, cutscenes breaking, and this should fix it. Yeah, absolutely. And the other great thing too is that because you were working with variables, it's going to be a global thing that you can use. So say for example, you have a blank event right here. Then you have another event right here, and this would be this is the main character, right? Or the main NPC. Main NPC, that's what we'll call it. Main NPC shows by default. This one up here does not. So you go through here, it does the whole cutscene thing, everything happens, maybe they move around a few times, yada, yada, yada. And then when they get to the end of the cutscene, maybe they come over here, and then there's like a bed up here that they would go into, right? So they come over here, they go up there, and then they move into this spot where that person is. And now they're like technically in bed, and then, maybe it fades to black, whatever. And then if you were to leave the map and then come back, this event then gets reset, but this event hasn't moved. So when you fade to black, you would then come in here and you'd say, hey, control variables, add 1 to the green-haired guy variable, right? And that way, if this green-haired guy variable is now equal to 1, now this is going to be the blank event. And then this one, if green-haired guy is equal to 1, this is now the main NPC guy, main NPC. So that way, if you were to leave, like say, for example, if he didn't join the team, and then if you were to leave the room and come back, even though this was technically the event your party was talking to, and this was a blank event, but because he moved over to the bed or a chair or whatever it was, then when you leave and come back, he's actually showing here now versus over here, because now the variable is now equal to 1, which means he's now just a blank square here, and then he's now over here permanent. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense and isn't making things more confusing. I hope so. Okay, let's come in here and test this level up process. Let's see what happens. Oh wait, that's right, we're already in here. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. See, sorry I just got big queue of people I'm responding to currently. Give me a sec. No rush, just reply when you can. Fair. Let's see here. The NPC, okay, different spot. Doesn't RPG Maker have a switch case instead of a bunch of ifs? Switch case. I'm trying to think of like what you would mean. RPG Maker switch cases. There we go. Can you do switch case using MV? I don't know. I think it mostly has to be a bunch of ifs, but I'm not 100% on that one. Not 100%. Thank you. Yeah, it is. What is a switch case? That is a great question. I don't even know how to define switch case. Switch case is a control flow statement in programming that allows a variable or expression to be tested for equality against a list of values. So you technically can, but you would have to do it. You would have to use JavaScript to do it. So it doesn't have anything built in. You would have to, yeah, you would have to set it up in, using JavaScript. You would have to. So it doesn't have anything built in to like its actual like preset eventing commands. But yeah, with JavaScript, absolutely. Drawing is hard, but I like doing it. It is my favorite hobby aside from writing. It is a lot of fun, but again, it is difficult. I will agree there. Yeah, I gotcha. RPG can be hard to explain without visual examples, which is how I learn best. So you made it clear enough. Yeah, I was hoping that if I kind of like built it out on the screen, even though I don't really have like any events saved in here because my game doesn't use any events. I wasn't sure if it was going to make it worse or better. So. My typos are so bad. You're totally fine. You are fine. No worries at all. JavaScript switch game values 1 case 1. Yeah. So it definitely can be done. Again, it would just have to use JavaScript, which some people are very comfortable with, other people not so much, and so it's kind of like yeah. So if you're comfortable with that, you absolutely could do that without a whole bunch of different ifs and elses. But anyway, Dazu, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Anything fun or exciting you were up to? So I'm at 240. If I pause, I feel like I should have a lot more money. If I just pause it for a while, does it actually pause the game? It does. Because I did make it so if I click away, it should keep running. That is a problem with RPG Maker. If you click off the window, like if it's no longer in focus, it will pause the game. But apparently if you minimize it still, it then does pause the game. I'm going to figure that out. Anyway, let's see what happens here. So if I click on this, it should increase this by probably a penny. And it should decrease this by 25 cents. And increase this by 1. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, wait. No, so I'm increasing the amount that it's going to cost. That's right. Okay, so it is costing more. But yes, this is not going up. Crap. Okay. All right. That's fine. Okay. My RPG game I had that happened, I still have it on my Steam, but it's personal, so I can't really share it for you to see. It was based off a dream and a fan service crossover, Fever Dream. Oh, sounds like exciting stuff. 2 out of 3 if it works. Yeah. So it technically did work. I just forgot that I hadn't added to actually increase the amount of money that it was generating. So here's what I'm thinking we might do. This reduces your money. This increases the level. And then the chicken upgrade cost, that increases the upgrade cost. We're doing times 1.5. I think I might do 0.1. And then the chicken one, it's not the upgrade cost. What did I call the variable? The chicken one, timer max, monies. The chicken one, monies. That's right. I think what we're going to do is have it produce one more. So 0.05. So the cost should go up by 2 cents. You will now be generating an extra cent. Because then eventually, once you hit level 10, it will then increase the speed, meaning it'll all even out. Man, this is going to be... I feel like balancing this is going to be probably the hardest thing. I've never really balanced an idle game before. I want it to feel like there's enough reward. I don't know. If we click on this, we're currently at 5 cents and then 25 cents. 27. So wish I managed to finish it. It would have been nice to have one completed RPG game. It does feel nice to finally have something completed. But, I mean, you know, if, it is one of those things, though, that, like, if you could get it to that point once, then, like, you can definitely do it on another game. 100%. One more line of code to adjust the rate at which you earn. For version 1, don't worry about the balance too much. I'm not too worried about the balance. I know that I'll be able to balance all of that later, but I'm just trying to figure out the best way to go about this. Maybe... because the problem with multiplying it is depending on how much it's actually worth is going to determine like how much it actually upgrades, right? Which is what I want to do. But obviously, this is not enough. So if we're saying 5 times 1.1, we're now equal to 5.5. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, because this is just going to be the easiest thing to do here, is we're going to say upgrade it by 1.05. But we're going to say, let's put that into parentheses. So we're going to say that variable times 1.05, and we're just going to say math.seal. That way it will round up to the closest whole number. Go, open that. Because RPG Maker does not store fractions. Unfortunately, in the variables, it does not store fractions, right? So even if you're using JavaScript, I don't think it does. Pretty sure it doesn't. So anyway, so now if I upgrade this, it should go up to 6 cents. What did I do wrong? Math is not defined. Wait. Did I put that in the wrong spot? Would it not be chicken 1 money equals math.ceil, and then in parentheses, variable chicken 1 monies times 1.05? I see it now. So apparently that works in Python, but not JavaScript. Good to know. Capital M. Yeah, that's that's my bad. I can't even use that as an excuse. I don't write Python, so it's not like I can say, well, you know, because during my day job I write in Python. I can't even use that excuse. I just, for some reason, forgot to capitalize that. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was... Okay, now we've got 6 cents. We should be getting 6 cents, right? Hey, look at that. We're getting 6 cents. This is now 27 cents. Upgrade again, and if we upgrade one more time, it should gray out because we cannot do anything there, which we cannot. And then we should be able to pet the chicken, have him produce money just a little bit faster, get up to 34. There we go. Bam. And we're getting 10 cents per 5 seconds. All right, that feels decent. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Coco Deo Music and your 20 amazing audience members.
Coco Deo Music, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. How was your stream? How'd things go for you? Hopefully everything is going well. If you got anything you would like to share, would absolutely love to hear it. Everybody, let's give a shout out really quickly if I can remember. Wait. I swear it was, is it not slash shout out? Am I doing the wrong slash? Oh my gosh, I'm doing the wrong slash. Slash shout out at Coco Deo Music. Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate that. Welcome. And yeah, first of all, if you got a raid and run, totally fair, totally fine. No worries at all. I know that after a long stream, got stuff to do, got some food to eat, sleep to get, maybe bathrooms to visit. So if you got a raid and run, no worries at all. But again, I do appreciate the raid, so thank you. And yeah, I hope that everything went well for you in your stream. Let's see here. Gene Dan Chow says, Coco Raid. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate that. But yeah. How did your stream go? How'd things go for you? See, Coco says, I'm doing well. I paid Steam the $100, and now I'm waiting to get verified and have my first store page. Coco, that is freaking fantastic. Congratulations. Well done. 07s to you. Yeah, that is a huge step. That is very... I will say, there's nothing quite as nerve-wracking as sitting there staring at that blank Steam page and just being like, what do I put here? How do I fill this out? How do I make it look good? Yeah, it's a lot. I think probably the biggest thing, I don't know how far along you got. I think probably the biggest thing I will say is there's a lot of pictures. You need a lot of pictures, a lot of assets. It's a lot of stuff. But that is absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. Yeah, it was not that long ago that I also paid that first $100 and got that first Steam page. So very exciting stuff. Did you just do that on stream, or is that something like recently that you did? I ask mostly because if it was something just more recent, not necessarily on stream, if you've got the page to share, would love to see it. Yeah, Scoiled is back from shopping. Welcome back, Scoiled. How'd the shopping go for you? And Action Myth Games is very excited. I have an artist doing the capsule. The game is 6% complete, and I'm excited. That is super exciting. The fact that it's 6% completed too is awesome. I love that. That is awesome. And the fact that you also have an artist doing the capsule images, I should probably get someone who's actually good at doing stuff like that to do mine. Yeah. Because mine is looking rough right now. Yeah, Gene, love it. I love it. So yeah, Coco says, I did on stream, but I had my screen hidden and I was just talking plus reciting my bank details to everyone. I tried to do the same thing on stream. I was like, I'll do this on stream. It should be fine, right? And I tried to do most of it off screen. And then every now and then I would like pull it up and then I'd be like, oh, wait, crap, I can't have that on stream. And yeah, good times for all. Yeah, super exciting stuff. Congratulations. Yeah, when it is ready to share, make sure to come in here. Make sure to share a link. Would absolutely love to take a look at it. Squad says, very relaxing. I bought juice and ice candy. That sounds like a good time. It's a good thing to get at the store. Very nice. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad that you're safe, and I'm glad that everything went well. Let's see here. Last thing I'll mention on it, crossovers were Smash Bros. Avengers, Justice League, Sonic, Warrior Cats, TMNT, Looney Tunes, Kingdom Hearts, Paw Patrol, and Star Wars via Palpatine Return idea was. Before episode 9 of Star Wars was the idea. Holy smokes, that is quite the fever dream, I will say. That is a lot to have all in one. Of course, an OG cast being the main playable party with crossover characters being extra party members at story moments. Very nice, I love it. Way too ambitious, but it was fun to make. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That is a very ambitious game. And then the capital M on Matt. I do appreciate that, Brian. I don't know how I missed that. It happens. It happens. I'm definitely a noob when it comes to writing the JavaScript. I actually do like the default RPG Maker combat. It's fast and snappy. Just like to make it a little more visually clear what is going on for the player. Granted, that is opinions. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And yeah, here's the thing. Like, RPG Maker does have quick, snappy, and it is fun combat. But for anybody who wants to replace the combat system, no judgment at all. Like, it's something that's like, yeah, if someone wants to be replacing it, totally valid. Totally valid. The game is coming along nicely for sure. Yeah, absolutely. What do you think about $50 being a rooster that unlocks egg laying? Wait. What do you think about $50 being a rooster that unlocks egg laying? Could do that. Maybe. I'm trying to decide. I kind of wanted to have all of the chickens lay eggs, because basically here's kind of my idea for the egg laying, right? Like, once you level up the chicken all the way up to level 10, so now the cost is 52 cents, right? And now I'm producing 14 cents, right? Absolutely fantastic, great stuff. But what I want to have happen is, as soon as I hit that level 10, it basically hits a level up threshold, right? And so 10 is not going to be the max level of the chicken. Basically, at that point, then the progress would then reset. So it'd still say at 10, but like the progress meter would then drop down, because 10 is now at the beginning and 50 is now the end point, essentially, right? I just had the thought of, how am I going to do that? How am I going to do that? Crap. I'm going to have to consider how to do that visually. Anyway, so yes, the idea is every time you hit a milestone, it will then cut the production time in half. And so basically, and then also once you hit that threshold, the chickens that you are then leveling up will then lay an egg. So that's kind of how I was thinking about doing it. I could be down for a rooster that gets unlocked. I could be down for that. Son of the Fox says, uh-oh. What happened? Coco says, also, this game jam is looking cool. I appreciate that. Are you glad you're taking time off of Tomb of Versalius, or are you itching to go back? I'm kind of half and half. I am definitely itching to go back. Because here's the thing. I do want the game to be done, and I know that any amount of time that I'm not spending on it is just making it take longer. But I'm having a lot of fun with this. It is kind of fun to like get out of like the like dark RPG aesthetic and kind of just go with like a fun, quirky, arcade-esque kind of game. It is a lot more fun. I will say that. It is a lot more fun to just like be goofy and be like, whatever. So yeah, I am kind of excited about doing this, but there's a little bit of itchiness to get back into it. So Wilson, lo siento, the game. Exactly. Let's see. The rooster has to have a box equal related penny name. Puny name. A box equals related puny name. I don't know what you mean by that. Talking about your realization. Nothing really wrong. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Agreed. Wait. Oh, a punny name, not a puny name. A punny name. Like it's a pun. I don't know why I read that as puny. Yes, a punny name. Okay, so the rooster has to have a box-related punny name. Dwayne the Box Chicken. No, we can still call it Johnson. Because another name for chicken is cock. And another name for cock is a Johnson. So it could be Dwayne the Box Johnson. Okay, that's dumb. Anyway, I don't know. We'll think about it. Oh my gosh. I don't even know. At this point. Okay. Let's see here. Why are there so many games to choose from? There are a lot of games, aren't there? The choices, they're overwhelming. Did I truly win, or have I been cursed? I think you've been cursed. To have to pick from that long list, you've been cursed. You didn't know it, but you're cursed. Moon, what? I'm brainstorming with Bryant, okay? I'm brainstorming with what Bryant's talking about. It did not just come out of the blue, I swear. Lamau, Moon. Let's see, I'm making a lighthearted game to go on Steam. But join the jam to do something a bit darker. So I guess we kind of have the opposite reasons for doing the jam. Hey, there we go. That is awesome. I like that. Call confirmed to appear in game. Let's go. I mean, given my track record with Tomb of Versilius and the shapes that I would make, I may have to have something like that in this game. Oh my. All right, yeah, I'm writing that down. I need to have a chicken called the Johnson. And it will be phallic shaped. Gotta happen. It's gotta happen. All right. All right, there we go. There we go. The Johnson will be in the game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sir Box a lot. Oh, yes. Sir Box a lot. Oh, that is beautiful. Would he be a rapper or a rapper? Well, that's a good question. That is a really good question. Check Discord, Moonman. Is it what channel am I checking? Or am I checking DMs? Speaking of RPGs, been playing Dragon Quest XI for the first time. 10-ish hours in, loving it so far. So colorful, bright, and campy. Even in the occasional serious bits, like lighter tone games. Yeah, I really wanted to play the remake of. Or I guess not. I guess, is it a remake of 11 or is it just the 11th? I can't remember now. There's so many remakes and new. I can't keep up. Raise your hand if you prefer lighthearted game. Different thing if you're dark, brooding, or moody games. I like a balance. I like to go back and forth. Honestly, I honestly like balance in all things. Right? Cluck Norris for the rooster who doesn't sleep. He waits. Yes, there we go. Cluck Norris. Cluck Norris. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be so many good ones. I am so excited for this. Don't you mean that Johnson will be obelisk shaped? Exactly. Johnson will be obelisk shaped. That's what. Let's see here. I got a lot in bundles. Unboxed channel. Okay, all right. Unboxed channel. All right, cool. Let's get that pulled up really quickly. And then we're gonna get back into it. Oh, what do we got here? Okay. So excited to put this in the game. What do we got here? What do we got here, Dazu? I'm nervous. Wilson! Lo siento! Wilson! Poor Wilson. There he goes. Off into who knows where. Poor Wilson. I would pull it up wider, but who knows? That could honestly get me some kind of copyright issues on the channel, so, or on this video anyway. Freaking YouTube. YouTube's the best. I love how aggressive they are with copyright and annoying stuff, so thank you for that, though. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Lo siento, Wilson. Okay, so we've got all that working. Now we need to actually take into consideration what we do when we've hit the max level. So right here, we're going to want to say, control variables. So we're going to say, I don't really want to, I almost have to like hard code this. Yeah, I think I have to basically hard code it. Yeah. We want to say the chicken 1 level. I don't want to revert it back to 0, right? But if we just say, all right, set the chicken 1 level max to equal, say, 50, like say if 50 is the next upgrade. Oh, wait. We have to say conditional branch if the variable chicken level is equal to, I mean, I guess we could do greater than or equal to, just to be on the safe side. Greater than or equal to level max. Yeah. And then we need to say additional branch. if level is equal to 10, then we want to say, set that to 50. If you're equal to 50, set it to 100, 150. We'll do 100. Then if you're equal to 100, let's go up to... So I'm kind of thinking, what if we just then... What if we set the max to be 999? What if we just say that? We could go up into the thousands if we wanted to. But if we just do 999, we just say, now if you are equal to... I'll come back and fix this later. But for now, we're just going to say if you're equal to 100, set you to 200. No, 250. If you're equal to 250, go to 500. If you're equal to 500, go to 750. If you're equal to 750, go to 999. Yeah. Okay. Now here's the problem. Here's kind of what I'm having to consider what I'm going to do here. I think I'm basically going to have to take care of this. Yeah, I'm going to have to take care of this in probably HUD Maker, if I'm being honest. I realized the other day that RPG Maker first-person battle engine is literally just Dragon Quest battle system. The realization made me laugh. It really is. It very much 100% is. For better or worse, you know? Some people like it, some people don't. All right, so let's upgrade this, get a little bit more money going, and then let's upgrade the speed by petting the little chicken. Oh, come here, little chicken. I'll just give myself more money because that's going to take way too long. Coming down here, we've got down to the variables. I need to get rid of all those switches. It's why did I add so many switches? Player money. We're just going to set this to be, I don't know. I'll give myself $4. Yeah. Okay, so we upgrade. Now, once we hit level 10, it should do a little bit of dish. Bam. Okay. So it didn't increase the speed. But we need to then say... Let's copy that. Set it to that. And then we'll say script. We're going to say... We've got the speed, right? Timer max. Okay. So what if we say... Actually use this one. It's going to be chicken 1 timer max is going to equal math 4 b.chicken1 timer max divided by as we go times 0.5. Right? Because if it's 5 seconds and we say times 0.5, that now takes it down to 2.5 seconds, which will then take it down to 2 seconds, technically. That should be all right. Right? Or do we do by like 0.75? So if we do 5 seconds, how long would it take to like have this like thing just cranking out constantly? We're going to say times 0.75 would bring it down to... What if we just do math.round? Math.round. So if we do that, so 0.75 would bring us down to 3.75, which would be 4 seconds. And 4 seconds times 0.275 is now 3 seconds. 3 seconds times 0.75 is now 2 seconds. 2 seconds times 0.75 is now... Could be a problem. Let's see. 0.75 times 0.75. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's find out. Let's find out together. If I unlock you. You know what? Just for kicks and giggles, I'm going to give myself, let's see, that's $1, $10, $100, $1,000. Giving myself $1,000 here. Ooh. Going off the side. All right, we'll figure it out. Okay. If I upgrade... Okay, so still 5 seconds. If I do that, 4 seconds. Upgrade again. It's down to 3 seconds. Okay, cool. All right, let's get this up. Ooh, oh my gosh. Okay, that scaling kind of gets a little out of control. But to be fair, the idea is not to just have this one chicken. The idea is to have... So instead of just upgrading this one chicken, the idea is to then upgrade this chicken, which will then give even more money. So... You need a debug add cache button. Oh, I do need to do that. I want a debug add cache button IRL. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I probably should do that. One of these days. I'll just add a whole bunch of cache right here. Okay, there we go. More cache than the UI can account for. Should be enough to get us to upgrade. I also need to add, make it so you can adjust it so you're not just buying 1, you're buying 10, or 100. That's neither here nor there. So, we're now down to 4 seconds. Here. Should now be down to 3 seconds. Okay. Oh my gosh. That upgrade cost starts getting insane. Oh boy. Okay, so we're at 3 seconds. What are we going to be at here? Still 3 seconds? But barely. So it is... Oh, it is a fraction. Interesting. So wait. So the chicken one timer. Oh. That's right. I forgot. So I know it's kind of getting cut off on the side of the screen here. I forgot the chicken is not actually in seconds, it's in frames. It's in frames, not seconds. So we could do 0.5 and have it be just fine. Never mind. Oops. Cancel. Didn't mean to get rid of all of those. Let's just do times 0.5. We'll be good to go. Now, how long until we actually get down to the very end? Also, I'm coming in here. I am getting rid of all switches to 40. I don't need all those other switches yet. I know eventually I will, but for now, I do not. Okay. That should speed it up a bit. So it basically cuts the time in half each time. I feel like it's a good amount. I feel like it's not too bad. Chicken one. level. Bring you up to like 90. One second. I think that's pretty good. Every second. So now what if we then get all the way down here to 250? Bam. Ooh. Going real fast. Going real fast. Okay. Let's come over here. Now. Real question. What's going to happen here? Okay, here's what I'm actually kind of thinking. Because this feels like decent progress. Oh, okay. So that means what we should do once we reach level 999. So either we could keep it like this, so it's just freaking out, looks like it's just glitching like crazy, or we could have this, we just have it be full. What I'm kind of thinking, actually. Whoops. I'm kind of thinking that. Kind of thinking on this very last one, we just say, chicken timer 1 max equals 0. Because then at that point, all right, this is gonna be a little slow, take a little bit of time, but actually it's not gonna be that slow. It's gonna take a little bit. So let's come down here to chicken 1 timer. Nope, chicken 1 level. So chicken 1 level max, we need you to be up to 999. Going up, up, up. 9. Okay, and then we go to the actual level. I wish you could do in more than increments of 10. 10 is just frustrating. Oh well. Okay, so we're 998, and then if we upgrade one more time, it should... Huh. Chicken 1 timer max equals 0. Huh. What if I just say chicken 1 timer max, let's just set you to be equal to 0. What if I just set you to like 1? Okay, so still kind of glitchy, but if I set you to 0, On Bass channel, it's gonna repay itself. What the?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Cameron Reap.
Cameron, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm very grateful that you would trust your Prime sub here on the channel. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. What if there is a special expensive chicken that is a wind-up toy chicken or plushie? Random thought from me. Ooh, wind-up chicken? Windy chicken? Wind-up chicken. I like it. Slash plush. We could do either one of those. I think a wind-up chicken would be a lot of fun. I like that idea. Yeah, awesome. See, I am the one, after all, who has watched 46 streams in a row. That is true. That is an absolutely fantastic. Very good point. Yeah, so thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so what if instead... So I'm just trying to get, like, the visual of this correct, right? So what if we just say, set you to 1. And then over here... Oh, which one is it? Clicking chickens. Idle chicken money. There we go. Oh my gosh. Maybe I need to rename these things if I couldn't even find the right one. Okay, so then here's what we do. So we say conditional branch if the switch chicken 1 level is equal to 999. Set the timer to be 1, and then yeah, just set it to be 1. Add money. If not, then set the chicken timer to be 0. Okay. And then just to make things easier, let's come in here and we're just going to say control variables. We're going to set the chicken 1 level. We're going to set you to 998. And the chicken level max. Crap. Also set it down here. So 998. And then, okay, chicken level. The chicken level max is going to be at 999. Okay. That should give us just a 1-click to be max level. Should let us know what that should look like visually. It should just have the basic, it should basically just have the bar on at all times. 999. 1000. Oh! Okay, now we want to say if you are 999. Why did I not do that the first time? So that is 750, sets it up to 999. So this will divide it by 5 again. And then once you hit 999, the max level does not change. This is once you hit 999, set that to be equal to 1. And here is this is if chicken 1 level and chicken 1 level max. So this is if the variable chicken 1 level is less than crap. No. You are the correct thing there. So here is what we actually need to have happen. If player money is greater than or equal to that player monies. Okay, so if the b dot player monies is greater than or equal to b dot chicken 1 upgrade cost, and if b dot chicken 1 level is less than 999, less than 1,000. So we need it to be you are less than or equal to 999. I think. So I don't want you to be able to level up past 999. 999 should be the max. Maybe later I'll go through and we'll figure out how to properly have things scale up to 999 plus. But for now, this is where we're at. So we should be able to just upgrade once, and we should then not be able to upgrade again, and this should basically just be instant. Or I have the wrong condition. Okay, so if the B.player monies is greater than or equal to chicken 1 upgrade cost, and if chicken 1 level is less than or equal to 999. Okay, less than. I want to make sure, can I upgrade at least once? Well, I have it automatically setting. Okay, let's just check. I'm guessing it's because of this condition here. But why? Let's just make sure that first condition is working. Okay, so that is technically working. So as you can see, it's not some glitchy mess of it, you know, freaking out and being like, "Buh." You know, the bar is just constantly filling every 0.0001 seconds, which is much better. That looks way better. But what am I going to do about this guy? Okay, so I know that it was this condition not working correctly. So, and if B.chicken level this is to allow you to click. Yeah. Okay, so if you're not equal to 999, why can I not think of the correct condition here? I swear it should be if you are less than 999. Okay. I have the variable named right? Chicken 1 oh. I capitalized the L on that one. I usually don't capitalize, so I do camel casing, and I don't usually capitalize if I then do a number. But apparently I did on this time. Okay, if you are less than 999, oh my god. Big L. That actually is a big L. That is a big L right there. Okay, so I should be able to level up to 999, and then I cannot upgrade past that. Good. But we do want to now. There's a few more things now. I actually want to take this condition and have this go here. I just want to say you and okay. So now it shouldn't even highlight the button. Cool. No highlight. Awesome. Good. I think the last thing then is now we want to say when you level up to 999, set the chicken 1 timer max to equal 1. Then we also want to say v.chicken 1 upgrade cost equals. We want to change this to a string, and it'll say something like max or something. Sure, why not? Ooh, you know, I just realized. I don't think that's gonna work. Because yeah. So, I mean, obviously, you know, it saying Nan there is, you know, an issue. The issue that I was thinking of was it's still going to have the dollar symbol there because I'm adding that in the HUD maker. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to, I don't know. We'll figure that one out. Let's see here. Minus Thursday, but we won't talk about that. This game could really influence how politics is seen for both parties. I think so too. This could be politically shifting. Yeah, it could be. Once you have the second chicken, we will be officially in a new era of technology / evolution for humankind. I can tell. Homo egg. Call it homo egg. I like it. Actually, the game says, Squawk Box, gossip collector, tells you what chickens are saying / thinking about you. Oh, should I have a whole like personality system to the chickens? If you don't feed them enough, they start talking behind your back. They might just fly away if you make them angry. Big L. Currently obsessed with the game I'm working on. Stupid Mario is so fun. I am very excited to see that thing finished. Like, so excited. When I saw on the stream on Friday, it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see here. Another goofy chicken idea would be a duck with chicken stuff attached to it as it tried to fit in. Maybe its gimmick is that it gets you less money than others, but the rate is faster than others. Ooh, be kind of fun. I'm down. I'll write that down. I will document whatever we got to document. I would love to have just a whole bunch of chickens in here. All right. Okay, cool. All right. My theme's looking nice. Ooh. I like it. Got some on the floor behind, under my feet. Okay, so obviously converting this to a string will not. At least I'm assuming this should just convert it to a string. I think. If you don't push the chickens hard enough, they become slackers and start smoking and forming gangs. We can do that. I don't know how to program it. We can do that. Also with Axel here, 500 bits is way too low. What? I don't know what you're talking about. What about the 500 bits? What are we talking about? I'd be alright with 500 bits. I'd be down for that. Okay, so yeah, so I don't really know what we're gonna say here. Bits goal. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, you know. I should probably adjust it. Probably. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do here. JavaScript convert number to string. I swear I could just add quotations. Can I not just do that? Like, do I actually have to do to string? Or is this just specifically if I were to be putting in I don't know. I honestly do not know. That's what I thought. Okay. I could have sworn just like putting it in quotation marks would convert it to a string. Maybe not. Okay, so excuse me. Okay, so I know it's a bit of it's a side project and it shouldn't have feature creep and such, but what if once you get the chicken scoop maxed out, you have something like an egg factory, then you have an egg nation, egg world, etc. That would be a lot of fun. I'd be down for a little bit of extra features. It might not be in the game jam, but eventually I would like to add stuff like that. That'd be a lot of fun. Excuse me. Did anyone suggest false chickens with a chicken hawk or zombie chicken or something that is like an imposter, and if you don't sell it quickly, it will eat a chicken a day? I don't think anyone has mentioned that, but I do like the idea of a zombie chicken. I don't know what we call it, but maybe that could be the chicken jockey. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, what if you click on Q chicken? It squawks and reacts, but it steadily gets more annoyed each click, and it starts to stare at the camera angrily, and after you hit its limits, it attacks you and closes the game as an Easter egg to cuckoo and be something funny and fun for the player to get surprised. Game, not gain. I figured that's what you meant. I do like that. That'd be kind of fun. The only problem there is I do want to have like petting in the game, and so I worry if people are going to be like petting the chickens. I feel like you'd have to add like a lot, like a very large amount of time you would have to click on the chicken to get it annoyed enough to quit the game. I do like it. I have to think about that one. Chicken jockey, exactly. We may add it. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Fun reference. What if I don't include the quotation marks? That's what I thought. Okay. Huh. I'm assuming it should literally just be, yeah, just create the variable, you just tell it to be in quotation marks, whatever the text is going to be. I think the problem is not necessarily with this. I think the problem is in here. There we go. Yes, it's because I'm saying to set the variable to be equal to 66 divided by 100. So it's trying to now divide a string by 100 and then 2 fixed 2. Yeah, so there's just like too much going on in here that is causing issues. Okay, so what are the options? You can make a global variable named max if you want that to be a number. Could do that. Sorry, I just got back, so not sure what you're trying to achieve. Yeah, just trying to make it so that when you finish upgrading the chicken, it will just say max on the button, so the player knows not to like try and buy anymore. But yes, so that is the problem, because I have it convert to a string, and then when it changes, it just says $nan, and I'm like, what is wrong with this? Why? But it's, again, because I'm then trying to divide. So this variable is becoming a string, which is now max. But then it's trying to divide a string by 100 and then add 2 fixed. So, yeah. You could add some code on top of that, make it so if the variable is 100, return max. Ooh. And this on line above. Okay. So okay, so we want to have an if else, right? Like that's what you're getting at, right? So basically, we just want to say, so if game variables dot value, we want, what is it again? If the chicken one level, so 64. So if 64 is equal to, there we go, is equal to 999. Return that. Else. I know this is gonna look really. I don't have all the line alignments done, working slash. I'm not good at it. Okay, I do what I want. I do what I want. Then else. Do I then also then have to say return? And then yeah, just in quotation marks, max. Pretty sure. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to start getting out of that habit again. Let's see what happens there. This may be a learning experience for me. Okay, so let's come in here. Cancel, yes. And over here, let us not change that to max. Let's just set that to that. Okay, save it. Here we go. Let's see what kind of errors it throws up. Let's see. Oh, bam. Max, huh? Okay, so I have them reversed, yeah? So if game variables dot, all right, freaking, some Gamedev added the way to adjust the window, and I'm not using it. So if game variables dot value 64 is equal to 999, then we want to say return $, game variables dot value 66 divided by 100 to fixed, else, just for the sake of it, go. There we go. Let's see. You could do if you want, but not necessarily, because once the code hits a return, it stops executing and uses that value. Wait. Oh. Okay, so what you're saying then? You're saying basically what I should do at this line above. Okay. All right, so wait. Okay, all right. So if you return max. Okay, so if game variables value 64 equals 999, return max. And then down here, we just then say return that. Okay. I think that would be a lot cleaner if we do it that way. Okay, so let's get this down here. Let's come over here. Go, 25 cents. And then if I click it once, some Gamedev, you are a genius. You're a genius. I should have listened to you from the start. Here I am trying to make my own way after you've already paved the way for me. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Make the code box bigger? Yeah, that's my bad. What is Japan turning footsteps into electricity? I never heard that in my country. I've actually heard that. I think I read an article somewhere about that recently. So you could, if you want, not necessary. Max code, make it bigger. But I think there might be missing. Let's see. Make. Oh, wait. The curly bracket is at the end. Nice. But yes, it is backwards. Put my theme into off topic. Ooh, I'm excited to see it. Basically, Japan made a new technology that generates electricity from pedestrians on sidewalks, and people started spamming it everywhere. There's a bunch of people copy-pasting the same message. And if/else, if/else way you're doing it is also good. Just need to swap the returns. Yes, hooray. No, you're good. If/else works too. Like I always say, do what you're familiar with. I mean, fair. But still, do what you're familiar with, but also learn how to do it the right way. Is what I say. That's what I say. Let's see. Close the game. Okay, game not game. Yeah, fair. Maybe a specific kind of chicken. It is. Wait. If it is. Wait. If it was like a rich or fancy chicken that hated getting petted, that might work without messing up the system. That's true. Just like a very don't touch me kind of chicken. Be a good time. Okay. Well, there we go. So we should now have the entire level up process figured. If I get rid of those. When I come in here, we unlock. We should then be able to, if we open this guy up, Leghorn unlocked, should be able to level you up to there. Awesome. And then if we level you up again to 50, could speed up again, cost more money. Okay. So here's the one thing, though. I don't think we want to have... Every time you level up, I'm going to say just do the upgrade cost to be also 0.05. I feel like it's just... the cost is going up just way too much. Yeah, just a little bit too much. Yeah. Oh, I see. I've never known. I never know something like that was in my country. I must have been missing news about it. Maybe. Gary Proper Duck says, "Hi. Looks like it's coming along. Good. Welcome. Glad you're here." And yeah, it's coming along slowly but surely. You know, we're making progress. Trying to get like the base systems figured out before we then replicate that across the board for all the other chickens. But yeah, it's coming along. So you can now, you know, you got your chicken. They're generating currency. You can pet your chicken to make the time go a little bit faster. And then, you know, if you upgrade this all the way to the first milestone, it now cuts the time, it cuts it by 5%, right? Makes it slightly faster, and then it costs slightly more every time you upgrade the chicken. So, yeah, so 36, 16, 37, 17, 38, 39, 40, 42, 44. Okay, so now it starts going up. And the amount it's going to cost just goes up exponentially. Now we're at $1.74. You're now making $1.47. I don't know. That's going up like by almost a full $1 every time. This is going to get out of hand. Dang it. I mean, that's fine, right? Like, we want it to get expensive, but oh my god. Here's the thing. I think probably the easiest way to do it. So I don't want it to show the full amount, right? Because like right now it's saying, you know, this is $28,527. And you're generating $27,169 per second. I don't want it to show that full amount. I need a way to convert that into thousands, millions, and probably even billions. Because this is not, if you've ever played Adventure Capitalist, this is not going to get as out of hand as Adventure Capitalist, right? Because Adventure Capitalist, you know, you're making septillions and quintillions and crazy amounts of money. I would be shocked if any of these things ever get into like the billions, right? So I think probably the best way for me to do this I think I'm going to need to write some kind of script. Now that's going to need some JavaScript. That's exactly what I'm thinking, because I'm like, I could either manually go through and automatically, because basically I want it to work like how these unlocks down here are working, right? where once it hits, $1,000, it now converts to 1.0K. And it'd be 1.1K, 1.2K, 1.3K, that kind of a thing. Same thing over here. So it would add a K to it. Once it hit a million, it would be 1.0 million. Once it hit a billion, it'd be 1.0 billion, so on and so forth. So I think what I need to do is I need to write a script that will convert. I probably needed to convert very specific things. So I don't want it to convert like this right here to a dollar amount. Although I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world because the timer shouldn't ever get any crazy high anyway. I think probably make a plugin that adds a global function that converts a number shorthand string. Shortened string, not shorthand string. Yeah, I probably... I think that's probably what I'm going to do, is I'm going to need to... Yeah, I'll make a script that will kind of shorten the string, make it a lot more readable. I think that'll be good. That way, like, the money should fit in its box a little bit better. This should look better. This will look better. I think that just, like, overall, that's going to be the better way to go about it. I do wonder if I maybe need to, like, somehow... I don't know, it just seems to be, like, getting exponentially crazy. Here's my question, though, all right? Here's my ultimate question. How big is this number going to get? Because if we keep adding this much... Oh, geez. Okay, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we are now at $2 million that this costs. Okay, all right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Apparently there's a built-in way to do it in JavaScript. What? Well, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Okay, what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are now at 145 million. 204 million. 302 million. 405 million. 500 million. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 billion. Huh. Anyway, someone should overflow the chicken money. No! We don't want overflow. We don't want overflow. Okay, I'm going to head to bed. Jesse, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening, and we will see you on the next one. 6-7 mentioned. 267. Dang it! Dang it, I did mention it. I blasted 6-7. Okay, so maybe this is actually going to get out of hand. Because that is 100. What? Oh my gosh. I see you. Send me something, some Randev. Okay, so 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million, 100 million, 2 billion, 3 billion, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. That actually 10 billion, 100, 1,000, million, 10 billion. Ooh. Okay. I may need to reduce that. How do idle games handle progression like that? and not have it just get absolutely wildly out of hand? I don't know. I don't know. So I feel like what I need to do is say times it by 0.1, so 1%. We do the same thing here. Then maybe just do math dot seal. Maybe we do 2% on the upgrade cost and then 1% on the actual money being. That just slow it down a little bit. Just a little bit. I feel like they just let it get wildly out of hand. Honestly, that is probably just what happens. Is they're just like, you know what, whatever. It'll convert to some septillion, quadrillion, exdecillion number, and it'll be fine. That's probably why a lot of games converted from like, you know, doing like billions, trillions, quintillions, septillions, all of those things, and they converted just being like, you know, A, B, C, D, E, A, A, B, A, C, A, D. And you can see, like, it makes a little bit more sense in your head to be like, oh, this is 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D. And for every increment in there, like, it probably makes sense for that case. I've always hated the whole, like, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, A, C, A, D, A. I just, not a fan. Not a fan. Anyway, okay, let's jump in over here. Snag this little guy. Wait, that's not the one we want. This is the one we want. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, Gamedev, what do you got for me? The smallest plugin you'll ever need. Put this one line into a JavaScript file and install. Well. So wait. And then any code you want to convert number, shortened format, wrap the number in short number. For example, return short number game variables.value 123. Well. JavaScript you have. Ooh. What do we call this thing? We're gonna call this thing the let's call it the SRD short stack. There we go. It's the SRD short stack. Fantastic. I love it. Okay. And then you wrap any in short number and then parentheses. All right. So basically what you're saying is I come over to here and let's just get this one first. Here, and we will say return short number. Throw those in parentheses. Get rid of that. And confirm. Save that, and then we come over here, and we got to say you want to pull up the SRD short stack. Move that up to here. Okay, save it. See what happens. Look at that, 1 million. We have $1 million. Is it actually 1 million? So wait, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we should have $99.9 million. Okay, so yeah, so the two fixed may be messing that part up. We get rid of that. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, because that definitely should not be 1 million. It should be 99.9 million. Interesting. It's like, what if we just do like 1,000? 1,000. Wait. I think I may be incorrect here. Because this is saying it's this number divided by 100. Which we don't need to do that anymore. Right? that's the case, we can get rid of a couple of those parentheses. Yeah, because we're dividing that number by 1,000, which we don't want to do. So you're 1K. Okay, cool. So I believe then if we then come in here and we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that should be 99.9 million. Close enough. Okay, so I'm guessing then it's kind of like rounding up then. So if we go 99,999,998, you are saying 100 million. Which I guess once you get to the point of 100 million, it's not going to be that crazy of a thing. But what if we get rid of one digit? Are you just going to be 10 million? 10 million, okay. That's not 1 million. No, I screamed. Let's see if I can fix around it. Yeah. So that was definitely my bad with me dividing by 100, obviously. But I wonder. We don't want to divide by 100. Eureka! Fix it that fast? Oh my gosh. So what if we say 50,000? I'm assuming I'll just say 50K. Yeah, 50K. I'll get updated in chat. Oh my gosh. Already? There it is. Oh wait, okay, never mind. I was like, I don't see a new chat. It's because you just, you updated it. You didn't post a new chat, you updated the chat. I see. Wait. That's the same thing. Okay, that's oh wait, are you meaning, oh, you're meaning this chat. You're meaning this one. That makes more sense. I was like, what are you talking about? That is not updated. There we go. Okay, so 50K. So then if I come in here, let's just say I reduce it by 1, so 49.9K. I'm gonna share my masterpiece. That's true, you do. Interesting. Still 50K, even though this is 49,990. No, fake news. Maybe it didn't save. It's possible. Could come in here and we can do get rid of short stack. Actually, let's also come in here. Okay, that's saved. Do SRD short stack. That in here. Okay, save. Interesting. Maybe because it has to do with this. What if we save, reload, save? We come over here. So this is what we got. So yeah, so it's a window.short number equals compact maximum fraction digits 1 rounding mode 4 dot format. Oh no, it's perfect. I don't know. Very bizarre. The painful part is it works on my computer. Oh. Could it be an issue with here? Could it be just because I've got this in too many parentheses? Should I also get... Should it not be short number? Should it be short dot number? Or did that not change? No, it's still just short number. Okay. Should I get rid of that? Would the dollar sign automatically get added because it's converting to USD? Yeah. Very, very bizarre. I just give myself technically a penny. Try typing short number 4999 in console. Right. Whoops. Okay, so I need to minimize that. Okay, so we're gonna do short number 499. 50K. Try using the line inside the HUD maker. Maybe it changes something. Maybe, possibly. What? It's very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Just type short number. Native code. After that, I give up. I don't know. Yeah, I think the weirdest thing is that it's working on your computer, but not this, like, not mine. Native code, what does that mean? Not a clue. Not a clue at all. Short number. I don't know. Means I know of that, but won't tell you. I knew it, Cameron. I knew it. You knew it all along. You won't say anything. How dare you? What do we do? 49. 100. Hey, look at that. 49 and 1. 49 and 499. Hey, look, it added a 0.5K. Let me test on Real RPG Maker. That's interesting. Then 49,500. Weird. Weird. Okay. Wait, what is the rounding method? Floor. Okay. Yes, that would make sense. 0.6. 0.9. Then if we go... That's so bizarre. Yeah, so it rounds to next 50. That's what I was kind of noticing. So maybe that's acceptable enough? I would say so. The only thing that I kind of wish it would do is I wish that it forced adding like the point each time, like all the time. So even if it was equal to 50K, I would want it to say like 50.0. I know that's not like the end of the, like, it's not the end of the world if it doesn't. But anyway, I don't know, just it's one of those random things. So I think what we could do is we could say, let's just do this. Control variables, add 10 to player money. I just want to see what happens, right? What would that look like? Oh. It's currently all there. So let's refresh that. I think that's good enough that if it hits... Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's all right. Even if it hits like 10K, it then drops the decimal. I think it's fine. Samurai Dev, don't feel like you have to do that. Do not feel like you have to have it add the decimal all the time, regardless. Because yeah, I think no worries at all. No worries at all there. Yeah, we should be good. Should be totally fine. Do not feel like the need to do that. Although knowing you in like the next very short amount of time, you're going to be like, done. Doesn't look too bad, honestly. Yeah, not too bad. Oh, the decimal part is super easy. Oh. I'm just caught up on the rounding still. It is kind of weird, isn't it? If you want to change the number of decimals, just change all the 1s to 2. Ooh. Well. Jump over here and replace that. Maximum fraction digits, 2. Gosh. That actually works. That's freaking wild. Okay, let's close that. Save it. So what do we just say? Just add 1. Interesting. Okay, so I think what I can do here, right now it's always 1 decimal place. I mean, so if you wanted 2 decimal places, always true. So I think what I need to change, because this looks great. This looks fantastic. You hit 3K, it's still 3.01, 3.02, 3.03. Which is exactly what I want. 100% absolutely what I want. I think what I need to do, though, is because if you check back here in the very beginning, it's adding a decimal place where there technically shouldn't be. We also then run into the issue again. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. You know, because right now, come in here, got short number, which is perfect. Exactly what we need. But we then come into, let's say, the amount that it's generating. If we put short number here, get rid of the 2 fixed, get rid of the divided by 100. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we can get rid of... There we go. Right now, it's always 1 decimal. Okay, Chemistry Nick, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. I'm sorry I disappointed you, Chemistry. What did you do? What have you done? What have you done to be a disappointment to Chemistry? Chemist-I. Yes, then basically the thing here, and maybe it's not going to be that big of an issue because of that, but it's now saying it's going to generate $5. How much does this actually generate, though, compared to this? $5. I guess that's fine. Because basically, the way that I was anticipating doing it was I was going to have each variable, it's like each so each like a singular, not a singular variable, so if the variable was equal to 1, it would be equal to like 1 penny and not $1. It's not the end of the world. I can work around it. Rounding mode is a new feature. It's not supported in the version of JavaScript RPG Maker uses. Good old RPG Maker moment right there. You just said, how are you in Italian? In a very good accent. By accident. I do what I can. Wait. What is the saying to say that I'm an Italian? We could fix that too. I mean, if we can fix that too, that'd be great. Because basically, essentially what I want to do is I want it to be, this should be basically adding 1 penny. Not $1. Which is why I had the like divided by 100 in the HUD maker. Do you know what's really sad? Is that I could read that, and I don't think I'd be able to remember how I said it to make it actually sound like it was in a good accent. Come stay. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream so I can actually re-listen to how I said it, and then I'll know. Okay. Well, this is neither here nor there. I'll get this figured out over time, in terms of like how I'm gonna have this look and function and all that fun stuff. So, yeah, I think we should be good to go here. So, let's see here. So what else at this point? So we unlock the chicken. There we go. Chicken unlocked. Fantastic. I think what I need to do is I need to go through and I need to add. I worry about adding more chickens before they're ready, you know? I guess that's also not the end of the world to have it just increment in dollars. I think that's fine, especially now that I know that we have that script working to show exactly how much we have. Is my chicken in the game? Not yet. That chicken will be getting added. I just wanted to make sure that I had the bare bone basics of how the chicken is going to function before I then go in and add more. No cope. We can add sense. I know. I feel bad. I don't want to feel like you have to add or change any of this. So I hope you don't feel like you have to. I think for now, though, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to... Yeah, so because it's basically... We just need the short number and then we can get rid of everything else. That goes for here. That one's good. So then we should just be able to add you. Get rid of all of this. And end it with... Okay. Go. I like gaining knowledge. We're doing absolutely fantastic with it. Ooh. Let's give this a shot. Let's see what we got here. Copy that. Here. Paste that. Okay. Those should be twos. No, you're good. You're good. You're totally fine. I can change those. But you get the point. I do. 100%. Rounding. Whoops. Rounding mode. Floor, format, number. Divided by 100. Why? I leave this last curly bracket. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're back to the pennies. We're back to the pennies, everybody. Ah, there we go. There we go. I always believed in you, some Randev. I always believe in you. Yep. That go do. That go do. That go do. There we go. Fantastic. We'll pet the chicken to have him generate some money faster, and then we go bam. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Awesome. Cool beans. Happy day. Happy day. Okay, awesome. Now, let's see. So I think what we need to do now, because we have... We've got things in here. Trying to decide if I go through all the trouble of making all of these. No. We're good. We're good. Okay, so what do I need to add? We've got. I think it's mostly the box spawn. All that's fine. I think that solved the most complex stuff you needed to do. I think so. I think so. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Summer Dev. I do. Okay, so if we open the box, all of that should be fine. And spawning chicken. This is where it's going to get a little bit more exciting. So, we want to say, turn off box spawned. We're just going to say control variables, chickens spawned, add 1. Okay. I only do it because you rigged the wheel for me to get me free game. Exactly. That is exactly what I did. 100%. And if that's all it takes, I will rig every wheel, make sure you get every free game. Every single one. Show the box. Everything's fine there. Where are we going to then need to... Okay. Ugh. We're not setting the X and Y anywhere in here. So where does the X and Y get set? Oh, okay. This is where we're going to have to do some stuff. Stuff and things. We want to say, not set chicken 1, X and Y. We need to make some more variables. So we need chicken 2X and chicken 2Y. But we don't want to set all this up because then we would have to go into like a whole bunch of ifs and else's and all that fun stuff. So what we want to do is we want to say script. Now this one I do have to go back and say game variables dot value. We want to say 20 plus game variables dot value. What was it again? 13? Chicken spawned is 12. Okay. So set variable 20 plus variable 12. So that is then taking the value of whatever's in variable 12, adding it to 20. It's 20 plus. So this should start at 21. We want to say, so set that to equal game screen dot picture 2 dot underscore x. Okay. Then we want to say set the 20s would be 21. And then we want to say 21 plus 12. Set it to picture 2 dot underscore y. Yeah. Okay. So that should basically replace both of these variables, but it should also adjust. So for every single time you spawn a new chicken, it will then adjust to that. Shifting up. Yeah. Okay. Then we want to say show picture 10 plus game variables dot value 12. That way we're showing picture number 10 plus whatever that variable value is. So since it's going to be equal 1 when you spawn your first chicken, that'll be picture number 11. When you spawn chicken number 2, it'll be picture 12. Chicken number 3 is going to be picture 13, so forth. This is going to be chicken 1 dash. This needs to be equal to. This needs to be equal to that variable again. We got chicken 1-1, chicken 2-1. So the -1 is if I was going to have a walking cycle. But we don't have the walking cycle. I think what we can do is we can just say, you're going to be chicken 1. You're going to be chicken 2. Makes it a lot easier. So let's show chicken plus game variables dot value 12. So that will show the chicken graphic based on what that variable is. So chicken 1, chicken 2, chicken 3. And then we're going to say crap. Yep, I've got to convert this back as well. So we need to say show this to equal game variables dot value 20 plus game variables dot value. Well, this is going to be variable 20 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3. This should be referencing, so this should be 20 plus 1. So that should be referencing the chicken 1x. And same thing over here. Going to be 21 plus 12, which is going to be chicken 1y. And then when it's chicken number 2, it's going to be chicken 2x, chicken 2y, minus 24, 100, 100. Okay. Did you know that a healthy man creates 70 kilograms of ATP every day? ATP is the main conveyor of energy. I feel like that's not me. Even funnier fact, I weigh 50 kilograms. AG to LBS. Oh my gosh! I'm not quite double your weight, but I'm almost double your weight. That is wild. I'm like 90 kilograms. I'm like 88 now. Yeah, I'm like 88 kilograms now. Good times. Good times. Oh, that's crazy. Tiny human. My goal is to become 150 kilograms so I can defeat 3 of yous. It's a good goal. It's a pretty good goal. And I'm 15. Man. So just like my dad. Your dad is 15? Something's not adding up. Or you meaning your dad is also 50 kilograms? Oh, your dad is my weight. Okay, gotcha. That makes a little bit more sense. I was like, what do you mean your dad is 15? That makes way more sense. Okay, so that should be resolve showing the picture. Crap. Oh wait. The picture ID can use /VID or formulas. So I can use formulas. I'm guessing I can't use JavaScript though. Maybe that's what it means. Game variables.value 10 plus game variables.value 12. Maybe. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I guess we'll find out. Okay. We want to grab this same code, so it's the 10 plus 12. Place the 11 with that. Then we're gonna say game screen. Whoa, game screen. Game screen.picture 10 plus 12 dot underscore x. Game screen.picture 10 plus 12 underscore y minus 50. There we go. Pathetic non-JS compatible input. You'll have to assign that JavaScript to another variable, then insert that variable into the input. I don't wanna. So what you're saying is we could potential it, well, or formulas. So I just don't know what it means by or formula. It's like, obviously, we could do like, an ID of 11, right? And then we get the variable. I don't know why the I don't wanna was so funny. I'm glad that it was. So this would be grabbing variable 11. I'm guessing I couldn't do 10 plus variable 12. Probably not. Okay, so basically I need to before this happens, I need to say control variables. We just need to say chicken spawned. We just add 10. That would make it 11. We would then, I mean, maybe you should try, but probably not. That's my guess is probably not, because that's a little bit too close to just doing just JavaScript. Then we say variable 12, which should then be worth 11. I don't know anything. I'm just pessimist. You are realistic. That's what you are. Okay, so we should be able to do picture ID variable 12, which that should be, so variable what is happening? I just realized it needs to be spelled chickens spawn. There we go. Okay. Chicken spawned plus 10. Then it does that. And then we should say minus 10. That's going to be fun. Because that means... Oh, boy. how can we reduce this? We could move you above that. It shows the picture and then moves the picture. Phew! Forgot! Welcome, Celik. Glad you're here. You made it with like, okay, I guess there are still like 40 minutes, but still, you made it. Congratulations, well done. Absolutely fantastic. Glad you're here. Okay, so we show the picture, move the picture. Well, no, because I have to do this before picture move. Dang it! They can't apply the easing style after it's already started moving. Okay, so we got to add and then subtract and then move the picture. Wait for 20 frames. And then we have to
Hemistinic says,
do this.
everything said here is satire. Optimist, this glass is half full. Pessimist, this glass is half empty. Donald Trump, I'm gonna bomb Venezuela.
Kind of a half and half thing, you know? Okay. All right, let's see here. So now we move picture. We want to move picture 10 plus game variables dot value 12 game screen picture 10 plus game variables game picture 10 plus variable 12. Okay. 200, 200, 200, 200, 201, 201. None of that is relating to these layers. That's good. Picture. Okay, none of that is related. 190. Okay. Now we need to say, instead of this, we need to write some script. Because that is 22, picture 11. Okay. We just need to say game variables dot set value (21) plus game variables dot value. Wait. We need to get the Y. Oh no. Just 21. And would say plus 12. So that would be equal to 1. So this would be 22. And then when you have your chicken, that's going to be 20. Okay. Huh. I saw the original video. You're unoriginal. How dare you say that about me? I'm as original as they come. So we need this to increment by 2. So this is equal to 20. We need you to be equal to 22 by when all of the said and done. So it needs to be 22, 24, 26, 28. If we say plus variable 12, which would be equal to 1 times 2. That would be equal to 2. That would be 22. But if you are 12 when you're equal to 2, so that'd be 2 times 2 is 4. So that would be 24. 12 is equal to 3. 3 times 2 is 6. Okay, so that should be correct. That means the other one is incorrect. Pretty sure. Okay, so then you are just going to equal game variables as set value. That's 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so set you to equal Game variables dot value. Nope. You need to be game screen. You have won the random sound. Congratulations. I love that one. Game screen dot picture 10 plus game variables value 12 dot underscore y. Okay. Then, okay, so switch 21. Okay, we gotta do the same thing again here. Not the end of the world. We can do it. So we need to say game switches dot set value 20 plus game variables dot value 12 times 2 true. This is going to set value of switch. Oh, you need to be 19 starting point. So you'd be 19, 21, and then 22, 23, something like that. Okay, yeah, that should be correct. Beautifully put. Beautifully put, Chemistine Nick. Okay, so that should take care of that. Okay. Wait, no, I need to go up here and fix this. So this is the setting of the values, correct? Okay, I'm just going to double check really quick. Okay, spawn chicken. So you're 20 plus 12. So you'd be 21. On the next one, you'd only be 22, though. So, same thing here. We need to say, in parentheses, there and there, do 12 times 2 times 2.
Chemistine Nick says, "The fish goes bool 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 bool."
It do go like that. It do go blue 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 blue. He made it. He made it through. Oh, beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. So anytime we're changing variables, we need to multiply it by 2. Anytime we're changing image layers or referencing image layers, we should be fine. Okay. Quick, my fish is drowning. What do I do? There's nothing you can do. Once that fish starts drowning, it's over. It's over. The fish is gone. Okay, so I should be able to, if I come in here, we should not see anything change. Everything should be the exact same. Or not. Oh! Chicken, what you doing? What you doing, chicken? What are we doing over there? Get back in this cage. Why are you all the way over there? Who are you talking to? This guy. This guy. Thinking he can get out of the cage and then just walk around like everything's fine. Okay, so aside from that, everything should be the exact same. Okay, all right, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Spawn the chicken. What? He was thinking outside the box. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was. A little too far outside the box, if you ask me. Yeah, so picture number 2. Oh, I think I figured it out. Referencing variables in the X and Y when we show the picture. We need to say game value 20. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this needs to be 19 plus, and in parentheses, 12 times 2. Then you need to be 20 plus, and then within parentheses, 12 times 2. That should fix it. If it doesn't, then I'm going to feel very embarrassed. Lock. Open the box. I'm very embarrassed. Why are you showing up all the way over there? Go picture 10 plus game variables of value wait a minute. Hold up. Let me open an older version. Pretty sure. Go picture 11. That's why. I'm referencing variables that don't even have anything yet. I can't believe you're making this game within like week. Pure talent. I love everything here. Thank you, Squad. I appreciate that. I don't know if we can go that far as of with everything that I'm dealing with right now, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Hemistinic says, the chicken goes back out. Chep chep. Cuckoo. DAB 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 bog.
The bog. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so you need to show game screen dot picture 10 plus game variables dot value 12. Good reference. I love that video. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I need that extra one there. And then dot underscore X. Think. Wait, no. This should literally just be referencing box 2, like the box, which is image layer 2. Why am I making this overly complicated? Game screen dot picture 2. Why? Should be anyway. And then X. Guess we'll find out. We will find out together. Okay, now this should be nothing different than how it used to be. Pops open, the chicken's there. What? What was that? What was that easing? Oh, please don't tell me I can't do that. Okay, so it shows the picture. Goes. Okay, so it shows the picture. Changes the easing type. The chicken then goes up. And then this should have it come bouncing down. So why is this quad out? What? It should be bounce out. It just got me all short. Oh, it's because I copied and pasted it and then didn't change. Okay, all right. I'm an idiot and that's why. That's why. There we go. Okay, we're back to normal. We are back to normal, everybody. Finally. Holy smokes. Today I got crazy bedhead hair. Well, that's not good. Have you tried brushing it? Good help. Whoa. What is normal in a Moonwood stream? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. There's not a whole lot normal in these streams, but we're at least like 2 degrees south of insane. So there's that at least. Okay, so if all that is good, we got feeding chickens, which we can worry about later. Menu scrolling, all of that should be self-contained. Everything should be good there. I'm send it in off topic. Nah, 2 seconds. Fair. Idle chicken money. Okay. So. Comment. We're just gonna do a little bit of this, and we'll just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You chicken 1 idle monies. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sure, why not? Okay, then we should be able to copy that, paste that. Then we say chicken 2 idle monies. Instead of chicken 2 spawned, and then we got chicken 2 animation. We'll just put that. Chicken 2 spawned. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Nemo Face says, no way an RPG Maker dev. Exactly. We're here. We're here. Welcome. Glad you're here. Are you also an RPG Maker dev? Also, I hope you had an absolutely fantastic weekend. Okay, so if chicken 2 is spawned, then what we want to do is we want to say, ooh, this is going to be the lots of variables we got to copy. Okay. I think we have everything that we would need. I hope we have everything that we would need. So we got chicken 1 timer max, chicken 1 monies, chicken 1 level max, and chicken 1 upgrade cost. Ooh, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Let's rename this to be chicken 2 timer. He's a chicken 2 timer. Chicken 2 timer monies, chicken 2 level max, and chicken 2 upgrade cost. Okay, so this one was going to be the chicken 1 timer. So chicken 2 timer, add 1. Then if chicken 2 timer is greater than or equal to chicken 2 timer max. RPG Maker mentioned? Exactly. It's always a good time when it's mentioned. You are correct. That's awesome. That is awesome. Which is your favorite? / which one do you like using? I am currently using RPG Maker MZ. I've used it a few times. I primarily use RPG Maker MV, but honestly, like, the amount of things you can do with MZ, I love. I just have a lot of... I'm split, because I have a lot of plugins for RPG Maker MV that I love, but I also really like a lot of the plugins in RPG Maker MZ, too. You know what I'm realizing?
Henry says, 100 little bugs in my code, 100 little bugs in my code, fix 1 bug, 137 more appear.
Exactly. I feel like MZ is a lot more smooth and better in performance. Oh, it 100% is. Well, that's because MV is a 32-bit program, so it can only use up to 2 gig of RAM, whereas MZ is a 64-bit program, and so it can use basically unlimited. Obviously, there's a cap, but like it can use a lot more of your system resources, so it doesn't get throttled quite as much, which is why you can natively increase the amount of pictures you have on screen at once, because it shouldn't really be a problem. I'm realizing this. Why? I should be able to just say if game switches dot value, this would be 19. Because this is checking for 21. And we need to go down 2. Yeah, so 19. If game switches.value 19 plus game variables.value 12. Oh, that's right. That's right. We got to add parentheses and then say times 2. Oh my. So if switch 19 plus variable 12 times 2 is equal to true. That's basically saying if chicken X is true, is on, then we can just say wait. Actually, no, we can still make this work. It'll be fine. I started 2 months ago, currently on MZ. That's fair. Hey, honestly, everyone's got to start somewhere, and yeah, MZ is an absolutely fantastic one to start on, and yeah, that's awesome. How are you liking it so far? Do you feel like you're able to find enough resources and do you feel like it's going to be something that you're going to enjoy, or is it going to be something that you're just going to kind of be like, it was all right? Either way is fine, like no worries at all either way, which is why I love RPG Maker so much, is because it is great for people who want to jump in and see if game dev is something they actually want to try and do. Because if you've got to go in and like learn a whole crazy engine and a whole different language and everything like that, like it can sometimes take so long that, like, you never really know. It's like, did you quit because you got tired of having to like figure out this whole thing, or did you quit because it just wasn't for you? Whereas RPG Maker, I feel like you can get up to speed pretty quickly to where you can actually know, like, okay, it just wasn't for me, versus, oh, it was just such a huge roadblock to trying to figure things out. But yeah, hopefully it's going well for you. And yeah, maybe. So here's one thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, don't watch this stream and assume that this is how you should use RPG Maker. I'm just gonna say that. It is a way that you can use RPG Maker. Not the best way to use RPG Maker, though. I do weird things, but hey, maybe it'll be a good learning experience for you. Maybe. But it's also the Chromium build. They probably never updated it from launch for MV. That's probably true, honestly, too. They probably have never updated, or they maybe updated it for the first couple of years, but they probably haven't updated it since. So there's also a good chance of that too. Footlong Icicle is back. Welcome back. I hope that things are going well for you. Yeah, I am sorry for all of that and all the fun stuff that happened. Hopefully you're doing all right. Hopefully things are okay for you. Sounds like a fun time. Sounds like a blast of a time. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Ooh, well, yeah, we can do this. So basically, I'm trying to do this to where I won't have to create each, like, because originally I was thinking, okay, I was basically just like take this block of code and just duplicate it every single time we have a new chicken that we're going to spawn. But I'm trying to condense it all. So this is going to look messy, but I promise it's going to be all right. So here's what we're going to say. We're going to say loop. And then in the loop, we're going to say, first of all, control variables And we want to get, so we got chicken spawn, and then we got chickens spawned count up. Set it to 0. Then in here, we're going to add 1 to that variable. And then we're going to say 61 plus 1. Okay. I want to say game variables dot set value. We're going to set variable dot value. We're setting variable game variables dot set value. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing here? This is going to be 61. Right? 61 is the chicken 1 timer. See, Nemo Face says, it was the first engine I felt like I could go all the way with a game concept due to its ease of programming blocks. I dabbled in Construct 2 and Warcraft 3 World Editor back in the day. Oh, the amount of hours that I spent in the Warcraft 3 World Editor, so many. Back in the day, so I'm used to a certain style of coding events. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of where I started too. And yeah, it's good times. Full Icicle says, I make friends and fans everywhere I go, reportedly. You're just that popular. You're that popular, you're that likable, and that's why we like having you here. Because you're awesome, and we love having you here. Kevin says, well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Bye. Kevin, thank you for being here. Good luck with your day. Hopefully everything goes well for you. And we will see you on a future stream. So, thank you. Summer Dev says, welcome back, Footlong. Now become a meatball sub and enter my mouth. I'm hungry. That sentence came out way crazier than I meant it to. I'm sorry. Nemo5 says, I like it a lot, but I wish I could resize the windows and maybe have a more readable list of database entries instead of just like a scroll type. Maybe adding a folder/subfolder section would be most useful indeed, since I see a lot of devs adding categories in entry lines themselves. That is true. Yeah. It's there are definitely some quality of life things that I wish that they would add eventually. But it just kind of seems like every single time they either are kind of like branching out so much where you're just like, what even is this engine? Or they're just like staying with the tried and true, and it's like, I mean, if it works, but like, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, it would be kind of nice to have them change a few things here and there. Okay. So we want to go with 60. 61 is that. So if we would say, yes. We want to say 61 60 plus game variables.value 13 times. How many do we need to go? Basically, we need to go from this timer to this timer. We need to go times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because we're at 60, so we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Isn't it just 6? We're moving 6. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is lovely for me being here. I'm glad that you like being here. That makes me happy to hear. I'm pretty sure it's variable 13 times 6. That is why. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we need this to be. This is 61 minus 6. So you need to be 55, because then you are plus 13 times 6. Okay, that'll make so much more sense now. So we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we're going to say we're setting this variable to equal this variable plus 1. Okay. So then basically then at that point we then need to say initial branch when 13 is greater than or equal to 12, which means this counter has now reached the maximum amount of chickens spawned. We then say break loop. Yep, there we go. And Nemo5 says, also at some Randev, your videos helped me a lot starting out on the game engine. Thank you so much. Yeah, some Randev, the amount of help that I've gotten personally from some Randev, plus like the videos, the tutorials, everything like that is just, so much help, so much help. And some Randev, I feel like, I know that I am not the only case. So yeah, I know that so much that some Randev has put out there and created have helped so many people, which is absolutely fantastic. Okay, that covers this section here. So long as all of that is correct, I should be able to basically, again, come in here and see no difference from where we were at before. Open that box. Should then start... or not. Chicken 1 timer is currently equal to 62. It's got to be this guy, because that's just... yeah, there's something... Okay, so game variables dot set value. We're setting variable 55 plus variable 13. So 13 should be equal to 1 times 6. So we're 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. And then we're setting that to be equal to 61 plus 1. Okay. I wonder if we wait for like 60 frames here.
Emofi turned Moon Man into a PNG.
Oh my goodness, I'm a PNG. I'm a PNG, everybody. All right, let's flash the screen because that's the good old tried and true. Wait for 30 frames. Are we only going in there once, or does it keep going in there but not actually increasing the amount of time? That's what I feel like is potentially happening. Okay, so it is going into that loop every time, but it's just setting the value. Why? Why? Do I need... I might need to do this. Equal... I think I needed that. Maybe. I don't know if that's actually the case, but we'll see. Nope. Nope. That is not the case. Okay. We're saying to set variable 55 plus variable 13 times 6. That's 55 plus 6, which should be 61. It's saying set 61. You're there. You're to there. You're to there. So yeah, so set 61 to equal 55 plus 13 times 6, which is, again, it would be 6. It would be 55 plus 6, which is 61. So set 61 to equal 61 plus 1. Not a clue. Not a clue. I made those videos so long ago that none of the living cells in my body back then still exist. If you replace all of a boat's parts, is it still the same boat? Is a person still the same person after a decade? And I even take credit for what I did so long ago. Am I just the result of what was before? I mean, you're welcome. Oh, some Randev. Always a hoot. Okay. Well, I'm not quite sure what would be going on here. As a owl furry, I feel affirmed by that. Thank you. Like, this works everywhere else. I'm so confused. Like, if I go over here to spawning chickens, I've got basically the same thing. So game variables. I am a hoot. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You 100% are a hoot. Oh my gosh. The fact that I didn't catch that until you actually wrote that out. Kinda sad. Okay, Wait! Wait! I see it! I see it. Game variables. Value. Whoop, 55. Oh my gosh. Sorry you must deal with me while you're suffering, but you got it. Oh no way! The fact that I didn't then include game variables. So literally I was just saying set this variable to equal 55 plus that variable plus 1. Okay. All right. So, just to make sure, we've got 1. Ooh.
Thanks for the follow, Nemofi.
Nemofi, thank you so much. Or Nemofi. I'm going to say Nemofi because that's what I've been saying. Nemofi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Now, that should allow for it to then count up for this guy. Here we go. Unlock it. Spawn this guy in. Unexpected token. All right. Apparently, I didn't need that one. I guess I miscounted somewhere. That's my bad. My bad. Oh, bam. Oh, my, what? No, what are you doing? What are you doing, game? That's not what I want. That's not what I want to see. Oh, man. Welcome to the Cool Club. Teach me the forbidden knowledge. I wish that I knew the forbidden knowledge on how to be cool. I'm just a part of the club somehow. Yeah. Some Randev is the cool one in the club. Oh. My water's gone. I guess it is 12:30 now, though. Holy smokes, that went by so fast. It's funny how fast time flies when you're running into bugs and issues and all sorts of fun stuff. Fun stuff. So, where's the club? You and some Randev are at the head of the club. Why was I not invited? Some Randev, did the invitation get lost in the mail again? You can't keep using that excuse. We gotta make sure to invite the cool people to the cool club. Because of one of my exes? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You are definitely invited to all of the cool clubs. I would invite you to all the cool clubs anyway. Also, you're good, yeah? Everything's fine? I hope. Likewise. Yes, it's true. I excluded you after our eating session. Don't call it that. I said I wanted to try other sandwiches. Oh my gosh. Basically. Moon Man, what do you think of Slay the Spire 2? I've not actually played it yet. I will eventually. Soon. One of these days. But yeah, I am excited for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm very excited for it. But I know that I don't have a whole lot of time to play it right now. And so I'm like, well, what's the point of spending money on it if I'm not going to be able to play it? So enough. I cast
vocal torsion. Oh no, my vocal torsion. Oh no. No. All right. Okay, so what did right over my headphones. There we go. My headphones were run it over. They're good now.
So, okay. So it goes into the loop, does the thing, breaks the loop. If that break loop I don't think I'm going to want to have a wait here. But maybe I do with the loop. Loops do kind of make things go a little bit crazy. Are we just not breaking out of the loop? For some reason? Come on. What are we at? What is the chicken one timer? 300 out of 300. Okay. I don't think I can do it fast enough. Because you see like it like blips there for a sec. Oh, you're not even seeing the blip. Okay, there's a little bit of a blip you can see. Okay. What is happening? So, okay, here's what's happening. So, we're setting variable 13 to equal 0 right before the beginning. And then we jump into a loop. And then in that loop, we add 1 to that variable 13. Then we come in here and we want to say set value variable 55 plus 13 times 6. So that is, so 13 times 6, that's 1 times 6, so that's 6. And so then we're basically saying game variables dot value 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, which 61 is the chicken timer. So we're saying set 61 to equal 61 plus 1. So it should literally just be incrementing by 1. What if I had to wait in here? Chicken 1 timer is greater than chicken 1 timer max. Add money. Yeah, I have no idea. I have not a clue what is happening here. I think I might just need to revisit this on my own because I'm everything looks like it should make sense. I have no idea why it's not working correctly. So I could come in here and I could say, if I get rid of that and I just say control variables, add 1 to chicken 1 timer. And if I come over here, we unlock the chicken, we open the box. It adds just fine. Then as soon as I try to add the loop, which the loop should allow me to be able to add 1 per variable per active chicken. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. 13 is greater than or equal to 12. Which 12? What is variable 12 at? When I spawn this chicken, so I open the box, that pops out, I get my chicken, 12. What is variable 12? Variable 12 is equal to 1. And I know you can't see because it's cut off there, but like that's obviously a 1. Yeah, so long as... So it adds 1 to it. Does this whole thing. All right. I don't know about that. But, okay, I'm going to get that fixed. I'm going to finish up all the back-end stuff for, like, just making it so the rest of this stuff is more universal. And then, on the next stream, we can start getting all the other chickens added, so we can actually build this farm out, and then we can get started into the fun stuff, which is, you know, the costumes and all the other extra stuff, right? So this is all, like, the groundwork of just getting it in here. Yeah. So hopefully on the next one, we'll be able to actually get into, like, you know, making other chickens and all the more fun stuff. Hopefully should be the end of the boring stuff here. I hope so, anyway. Ugh, I hope so. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. On the bright side, though, I can order a lot. I can upgrade a lot. I cannot upgrade fast enough to the point where it actually spends all the money. Even though I'm technically spending more money than I'm generating, I'm still generating money faster. Good times. Hey, what? Let's see the magic. Let's see the magic when it hits 1,000. Hey, look at that. 1.2 thousand. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I love it, Gamedev. You are the best. Can I actually make this start going down? I feel like the upgrade cost... Oh, am I gonna go down? The upgrade cost is getting out of control. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That is expensive for how much it's actually generating. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. End of dev torture. Basically, that's basically kind of what it felt like tonight. That was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah. Oh well, it was still good. Still got a lot done. Still was a good time. So, yeah. Next time though, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna be past all of the fun, crazy stuff, and then we'll be back to business as usual. So, anyway, all right. Thank you for that pat on the head. I appreciate that. All right, everybody. I hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings or mornings or days, wherever you may be in this world. It has been fun. Have a good rest. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And yeah, to anyone new, I do appreciate you being here. If you're watching and you're not following, would definitely appreciate a follow. Or if you're over on YouTube, either a like or subscribe. But if not, I do appreciate you being here. Full Long Icicle, thank you for being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, I will see you all on the Tuesday stream. I think that's about it. I don't think anything crazy should be changing between now and then. Yeah, we've already gone through all the daylight saving stuff. So remember, the stream will be technically an hour earlier if you don't, recognize daylight savings time. But if you do, then it shouldn't be anything too crazy. So, all right, everyone, have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. I will see you all on the Tuesday stream. And yeah, until then, good luck, take care, and I will see you all then.